Jerry's first. Oh, Cassandra! Jerry beat you by like 10 milliseconds. Oh, so close. It was that tight. Let's see. Nice. Oh, by the way, I have some black. Maybe we can meet some point this weekend or whatever. I have a roll of Filamentum Vertigo Galaxy. Really, really, really nice filament, but worth it to use on something like this. Yeah, Jerry got first, Cassandra got second, and Matt got third, and then Red Light got fifth, fourth. By the way, don't even waste your money on the Sodger Boys Happy Meal at McDonald's. All you got is a stupid card. It's like, really? Almost $9 for and that's what you get as a collectible? A card? Like, at least give a pack of cards. Cheap bastards. Like, really? That's what you're gonna do? That's, yeah. And also got a new flavor of Sprite Chill. Mango citrus. So good. Yeah, exactly. Today's 3D print, you got to do the whole thing. I was figuring I could work on that a little bit today too, since I have it in Tinkercad now. I'm surprised that worked. Do you know what the hardest part of getting that to you yesterday was? The hardest part was inverting it. That was the hardest damn part. I had it in where the background was black and the text was white. I could not find a way to invert those colors. Because when you run the file through the SVG converter, you have to make sure the part that you want to be 3D is black. Otherwise, you end up with an inverse cookie cutter. And Google Photos and whatnot, I just could not find a way to invert the image. I couldn't believe how difficult that was. But I finally somehow, I don't even know exactly how I did it, but I finally got I think I had to upload it. And but I finally got it inverted, ran it through Convertio, turned it into an SVG, and then I was able to import that into Tinkercad. I couldn't get Tinkercad working on the phone, it wouldn't work, but it worked on the tablet. And I was able to import the SVG and export an STL. So I got some breakfast sandwiches from McDonald's. And they have a coupon for $2. And I wasted the money on a Happy Meal. And it was a waste of money. Goddamn card. Really? It's almost $9 for that damn thing. And all I got was that. I mean, I like the little entry card for whatever stupid giveaway that I'm not going to win better because it's got Derpy on it. Who doesn't love Derpy? Everybody loves Derpy. I got the final version of the flashlight all done. There's no more changes that I can think of to make to it, at least for now. So this will be at our Rocky Mountain Rep with the Filamentum Icelandic Blue. So I got all the attachments on it, the strap. I got the lights all working, so I got the dim one for the side, the bright ones for the top. That's all good to go. Power bank is good to go using Polymaker and Filamentum CPE Neon Orange. This one works. This one was easy. That one works. I gotta make a couple little changes to the garden flag. Now it works good, but the screws don't have enough bite. I don't know how to fix that. Joint seems strong. Well, are you curious? It's manufactured. And so I figured today I'll make the final changes to the garden flag 2-part staff, and the speaker's done. Except I don't have batteries for it. I ordered 4 more batteries, and it's been 60 days, and the batteries are sitting somewhere at a FedEx location in Albuquerque, and no one can help me find them. Any attempt to call FedEx, it's like beating my head against a brick wall. It's not a FedEx tracking number. No shit, Sherlock. It's an AliExpress standard shipping number, but it's going through FedEx hubs. Can you try to help me here? No, they won't help me. I'm not worried about the money. You know, they're already pinging me to get a refund, you know, because it's delayed. They're saying you want to apply for a refund, but I don't want a refund because then I have to reorder it and wait another 60 days for the goddamn batteries to get here. No, I'd rather just get the batteries that are sitting 20 miles that way. And for some reason, they're not coming here. I don't know what's going on with that. Most likely, the package is lost. And I guess I'm just, because it's so close, I'm just hoping somehow it'll be somewhere. Because I have several projects that I can't finish because I don't have a battery. I only have 2 of those batteries. They're in these 2 projects right here. It's annoying. Annoying. I guess when I switch to desktop, I can eat my sandwich. My chewing face will be small. Let's see. So the change I need to make this hole smaller. Pick it. Pick it, you derpy. Okay. You're down to... You let me pick it? 2.28. I want to get down below 2 millimeters. 1.52. I think that'll do. Because the problem is screws have a taper shape. Come to a point. So by the time the screw gets into the second piece of plastic, it's the taper portion that's gripping. So I need to make that hole commensurately smaller so that the threads can grab plastic. Then something else I can do is I can put an indent in this one. So we do this. Nope, not that. Actually need to do this. Make this 13 by 13. And we give it a radius. So we have just a tiny bit of curve. You don't want sharp points. Sharp points will destroy parts. Then what I do is I take these 2 parts and I line them up on this one. And I merge these. Turn this into a hole. And I bring it in. That. Okay. There. There we go. Now the screw will come in further on this flat spot, which will increase how much of the tip of the screw penetrates the other side. But because this is curved and flat, shouldn't compromise the structural integrity. That right there should finish it. I shouldn't have any problems with the half shaft now. Although this did fit tighter for some reason. So I think I'm going to shrink it just a teeny tiny bit. Make it 13.9. Just take 0.1 off. That should do it. I'll make one more test print, make sure it's good. That should be clean and nice and strong. And because I have 2 screws, neither end is being over torqued. Now, if you put some gloop in here, get some 3D gloop, stick it in here, and put the pieces together with the screws. Once the gloop sets, you should then be able to remove the screws. This way you're not wasting the screws and you can use them somewhere else. Because the gloop will be stronger than the joint. So if it breaks, it's not because of this geometry. It's because the part was going to break no matter what. Screws helped in that situation. Let's see. Righty. Now, I also finished the speaker, and it came out way better than I thought. There you go. That came out so freaking good. And I do have a little bit of tweaking. I'm like, for example, this moves a little bit. But instead of printing this 3, 4, 5 more times until I get that to fit tight, I'm just going to put a screw in there. Done. So, what I did to make this, everything's done. All the electronics are in here, except for the battery. So I put the old battery on a pigtail as well. So now, right now, the old battery is temporarily plugged into it, so I can turn it on and use it. Although I can't charge it, because this is not connected to the old battery. So it needs to connect to the new battery because it's different chemistry. This should go from running for 6 hours to running for about 2.5, 3 days of runtime on the big battery. What I did was I took the original battery, cut the wire off, connected that to the new pigtail, and that goes to the new BMS, which goes to the new battery. So basically you're just bypassing the charge circuitry built into the device. Sound quality is good. Not loud though, because it's a small 3-watt speaker. It's not going to be loud. Not bad.
Are a target when it comes to possible drone threats from Iran, it doesn't mean they don't prepare.
No agenda. What happened? Oh, disconnected. Why? Oh, for some reason it disconnected. Hang on. Is the battery dead? Oh, the battery might be dead. Yeah, battery might be dead. No, it said 60% battery. Oh, I wonder why I turned off. That's weird. See, I just did it again. What the hell?
That's my job.
Huh. It keeps glitching and turning off. Like the battery's dead.
Oscars, what happened in 2017?
Yeah, I bet this is the clip you want me to play.
No, not yet. Oh. Nope, not yet. No, this is just a question. This is more of an Ask Adam.
Huh. When I turn the volume up all the way, it conks out like it's not getting enough power. That's weird. If I turn the volume down, it doesn't do that. That's weird.
17.
Yeah.
I can't remember last week.
I can see the
2017.
blue
Who
light
was
flicker
hosting? That might
right before it
remember who
turns
was
off.
hosting?
Well, it was. No, actually, I don't. Care
It
about
must be a
that.
loose
I
connection.
just thought it was funny. That was.
I must have had a bad solder joint when I made that pigtail. But turn it off for now. I'll have to take it apart later and check the solder joint. But yeah, it's a Philips BT55. So while it's not super loud, it is good quality. Now some songs play really nice and some songs play really quiet. So it would be best if you have all your audio normalized, but it's really not bad, especially for $6 freaking. It's actually a really good quality speaker for $6. And it's not made to fill a room. It's made for personal listening. So I'm happy with it. I like it. I do want to make another version with more power. I would especially love to find something like this, a good quality name brand speaker that supports TWS, so I could put 2 of them on here to double the volume. I bought a Chinese set of speakers that support TWS, but I can't get the TWS to work. It just doesn't work. Yeah, I'm impressed with that, and it also sits perfectly, just like that when you sit on a table. So really, I like this. This is cool. So I'll be uploading this, and I want to make a couple final tweaks to it. Like the hole is not quite aligned. I adjusted that a little bit. It doesn't need a 3rd screw for this because this is nice and strong. That's really strong. I had to make these holes bigger because you need to be able to stick a screwdriver through here in order to screw the screw into here. So I had to make those holes bigger. But otherwise, it works fine. Plug your USB into here, it lights up green, and you have the big battery in here, it'll charge. I'm impressed. That's nice. That's something I'm going to use a lot. Let's see. Half shaft's done, flashlight's done. Flashlight and power supply are posted. I have pictures posted of. Did I download those pictures yet? Yeah, there they are. Download that one. Download that one. I don't have a finished picture. No, I don't. I'll take a picture of my cat. It's being my picture, cat. He's like, whatever. Wonder why it kept cutting out when pulling too much power or something. It's a stock battery. Unless the impedance through the longer wire is too much. I doubt that. Come on, come on. There we go. And download. Let's get this uploaded. Either way, the other point is that you now have a halfway decent, relatively compact speaker that you can put in a bag for years, and it'll still work when you pull it out of that bag. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I got to go here. Create model. Okay. Come on. Nudge. I will bite you. Come on. Right. Now, where are the files? Speaker. That one, and that one. Nope. That one, that one, that one. Main category. Gadgets, I guess. Audio. Original. No, fully made. Is Phillips BT55 here. C40. MS. See. Hi. I want you to be first. Or publish this. License. Creative Commons share alike. Want to sell it? Go for it. Oh yeah, more than good enough for podcasts and audiobooks, and good enough for music if you normalize your audio. Okay. That is posted. You guys can print that if you want. Any updates I have to add will not affect the STL files. These files are done. I've already moved the button, and I've already what the hell is that? What is that? Oh. Huh? The link I just posted has a looks like a Kenji symbol with an A next to it. But when I go to click it, it goes away. What the hell is that? That is weird. Do you guys see that? That. What the hell is that? Huh. Oh, maybe. Oh. But it goes away when I hover over it. So that is posted now. see. This. All right, now sent a link. Maker World. Maker chip. Assuming this is what you're talking about. Yes, download them all. See, there's a bunch of things we can do here to smooth this out. First of all, this should be 10 millimeters thick, I think. Yes. So, for example, one of the first things we can do is this. It's always the wrong way. This. It's going to be 75. Why is it always the wrong way? Width should be left to right. Depth should be front to back. There is no length here. It doesn't even make any sense. Okay. Height. 100. Okay. I'm going to do this. Put a block down here. Invert it. Then we're going to put a block up here. This. And stretch it. And we're also going to get rid of that. Stupid shit right there on the end. Where the hell did you come from? You little bastard. Get out of here. Highlight everything. Unselect this. Do that. And then we take all this. Actually, I can shrink that a little bit. Go. This. Hey, SPC. Well, mostly to get rid of these two little islands. I mean, XY resolution is very high, but jumping from these two little tiny points would be a pain in the ass for the slicer. I'm not even worried about boldness. If it doesn't resolve it, who cares? Let's see. We got more dog shit over here. Gotta get rid of that. Okay. More snot hanging around. Nope. I think the eye is fine. I chopped off a little bit of the 3, but that's okay. Okay, that's a lot cleaner. Okay. Now let's really clean this up a little bit. You're going to do this. Then we're going to do this. Lift you up a little bit. Grab you. Lift you a little bit. Into here. Drag you down to here. Select everything. Join it. Now we have a super clean file. And it's still 10. Now what we do is we export this. And we re-import it. I'm hungry. Eat some of these before they get cold. Tastes so much better with 1 pack of mayonnaise. Not so dry. Although, I didn't realize this was spicy. So I guess we're going to see how spicy. It's probably not that spicy. Okay. So there it is, all cleaned up. What is this? As an example. Okay. Oh, it's not that spicy. That barely even qualifies as spicy. What's the difference between these two? The other window. That is 33. That is 40. Okay. So the coin is 40 by 3 milliliters. That would be plus K2 maker chip back. Interior ring, yeah. Actually pretty good spicy. Not very spicy, but it's just enough to, I don't know, kind of taste good. Let's make it 2 layers thick, so 0.6 millimeters. You here, you here. I can make that bigger. 33. I think I can get away with 34. See, I'm thinking have just a full background for the one side and then chip for the rest. Make this the downside. I think I can get away with 35. Bastard. 36. That's cutting it close. Yeah, it's too close. Okay. 35 is the biggest. No, I'm just going to put other stuff in the circle. I want to keep the logo exactly the way it is. This way it looks the same as on my business card, looks the same as on the screen. The logo is my identity, so I don't want to muck with the logo too much. Righty. Now we're going to take something like this. We're going to make this. Let's see. 33. This 0.6. Make the wall thickness 0.85. So 2 perimeters thick. That can definitely be bigger. Yeah. Now, take something like this. You and you. Cut. Yeah. Six. Now, do you You want me to cut this out of this or just make these files for you to access? Like the way I would do this is I would do this. So let's take this and this, which are going to be the same color. It's not what I asked you to do. This and this. Why won't you select both of these? There we go. I would line on you, top surface. Take this one. Okay. Control D. Hole. Join. This. So now these two are actually inset into each other, yet they're two separate STL files, two separate model files. Now take this, I would rotate it 180. Righty. Import, choose. I'm guessing we're going to pick one of these. Kind of like this. There it is. There's that. Now, is that the same thickness? Yes, it is. Means I need to lop off the 0.6 millimeters from the bottom. 0.6. If you do a full coin, I can just as a one print. I don't understand what you mean. Lop off the bottom 0.6. Right. Let's say we do this in orange. Think. Take this and this. Line on you here and here. Okay. Take this. Control D. Into a hole. Join it with this. That. That didn't quite work right. Hole. To Control D. Raise it up a little bit. Let's hide you. Hide you. Got you. Got you. Join. Okay. Now we take this. It's the hole. That's this. It's still sloppy. See, I got bits of the coin sticking out there. I know how to get rid of it, but that's annoying. Oh, wow. Keep forgetting how huge it is, relatively speaking. Oh, goddamn. Buffer. Got to get rid of this little excess bit. Okay. More crap. Just that one corner. Yeah, it's just that. Oh, nope. I got a little bit right here, too. Come on. Fight me. Okay. Okay. So there's the today's 3D print side. And here's the maker chip side. Hey, Big Bad Joe, how are you doing today? All right, how did you make that Nerisse.com? I like that stylized Nerisse.com that you had. That was really nice. Discord. But okay. Doing the best I can to keep my victims happy. It's installing updates. Okay. One trick when you print the downside, the today's 3D print part that's on the bed, print that with a single perimeter. Make the rest of the model whatever perimeters you want, but that first layer, make that a single perimeter, and the letters will pop a lot better. Let's see, gotta go here. Yeah, this part here, this Nerisse.com, and the cat. Need those two files. Oh, you use this. Which one is this? I guess it doesn't matter, but I might as well use the same one you were using. Ah, Nerisse Word. Okay. Where's the .com part? See that? There's the Nerisse. We have any way of knowing what font this is? I have no idea what font that is. Up. See, there's another reason to use. That's all right. Shrink it. Not that big a difference. Shrink it a little more. I can bring it down here. That. Sometimes you can ask the AI, what font did you use for that? And it'll tell you. Too late now, of course, but. Okay. Text. That's good enough. Ah! 6. Oh, Jesus. Tinkercad hates doing small things. Bigger. Oh, I don't like that. That's much better. Six. This one, yeah, that's not, yeah, that doesn't look like it'll print well. Come on. That looks like it would print like crap. Why would you go the opposite way? Because Tinkercad sucks at 2D, 3D interface. Actually, all 2D, 3D interfaces suck. They never work well. Oh, come on. Jesus. Honey. 3 by 3 by 0.6. Okay. Got a whole text here. It's just really hard to zoom in on itty bitty things in Tinkercad. Okay. Turn off that. Download whatever else you have. Let's download this. Let's download this. Discord takes up a lot of resources. Excuse me. There we go. Not what I asked you to do. Shift. There it goes. Select. Join. There, we filled in that hole. Okay. Take this and this. Join them. Align with the top of this. Okay. Select the red, Control D. Turn it into a hole. Join it with this. And cut. Nice. Okay. Now, where's the cat? I need the cat. Where's the kitty cat? Come here, kitty. Oh, wow. That's a teeny tiny kitty cat. How am I even going to select that? I have to hide all this up here. Bring you all back. This. Drop you. Okay. Ooh. That's not going to work. So mangled. Let's look for something new. Lucky Cat line art. This one's pretty simple. Yeah. Right. D2 SVG. So first thing is make it easier for the SVG converter by getting rid of the crap we don't need. Okay. So, no, I'm not going to need any more than about that. Control Y, S. Right? That reduces the workload. We want Convertio. Does a good job. Lucky Cat. Convert. Okay. Yeah, this one got mangled by something. Port. Oh, yeah, that's nice and clean. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's do a mask cleanup. Get rid of you. Definitely don't need you. Why didn't that work? Ah, that's why. Okay, I will trim this based on how it fits. Have you, 40 millimeters. Just get it close. Okay. Okay. As up here like this. Over here like this. Grab you. Over like this. Oh, we got to have enough perimeters in between these files. Then chop off the excess here. Just like that. Thicken, drop, and join view. This way it doesn't interfere with the trace. One, two, three. This will be a fourth color. Point 0.6. I guess for now we'll make it white. I want it to pop. I'm thinking I want this to be pink to make it stand out more. I don't know how to make it italics. That's the problem. Hang on, let me finish this real quick. You and you align with you. Up. Not what I wanted you to do. You and you line on you. Up. Go. Grab the white one. Control D. Follow. Grab you. It is just text, but I don't think we have an italics option in Tinkercad. Okay, there, that's done. Okay. Now let's go back to this. Separate. This should now be text. Yeah, see, I have multi-language, sans model, and serif. I don't have the option to italics. My only concern is it being a little thin. I don't know how to thicken it up either. Hi, baby. Okay. Now, let's call it okay for now. Can I do anything more with the other side? That is 4 colors, so I can't do anything more with that. Okay. What about adding something over here? So I was thinking I could put the YouTube logo on here, but that would be 5 colors. Unless we made one of the colors on the other side red. Yeah, I saw that too, but problem with the YouTube logo is that really should be red, and we're already using 4 colors. So unless I made one of these red, the YouTube would be a 5th color. So I'm trying to avoid using a 5th color. Oh, I guess I could just make it pink like the other side. Try it. That would be this. Yeah. I like how clean that looks. I'm even thinking a second circle color. Make it pop a little more. That's what I'm thinking, actually. Yeah, I know. I could go to Photoshop, make a new logo, but I can't reproduce the Nerisse. Okay, let's try duplicating this. Okay. Let's separate this. This. Separate this. We're going to keep the block. Take this. And we're going to lower the radius to 10. 9. Let's try this. Drop. Okay. 10. Oh, too big. 9.6. It's not bad. I don't know if I like that. This one white. What do you think? Too busy? Better with one, or? I think it's better with one. Simple. Clean. Yeah, I know. Trying to figure out a way to integrate a tiny little rocket into this. I could just stick a rocket right there. Or here, here, like it's following the circle. Printers can do pretty small and get away with it. I've printed tiny little rockets with a 0.4 nozzle in it. It's surprising how good it comes out. Let's see what line art I can find. Rocket, line art. Nope. Like any of those. Nice, but too busy. Good length, but design. Ain't too bad. That's a little complicated. Gotta follow the KISS principle here. I want simple, but I want pronounced fins. Oh, that's not horrible. Stitch. Really grabbed me. That's not too bad. It's pretty. Not usable. Design is pretty. Yeah. None of these really grab me. I think I'm overcomplicating. We just keep it simple. See how that prints. I'm thinking Vertigo Galaxy or Vertigo Gray. Orange. Okay. I'm thinking this as do you have like a really bright pink? Because otherwise this might be better with like a yellow or a neon green. Something that'll pop. Something that'll really stand out. Definitely not a lilac pink like this. More like a hot pink. Like that. Yeah. Now that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm thinking that's too thin. Something blockier. I just realized that this is like 2 millimeters tall. Oh, good. Yeah, something nice and bright and vibrant like this. I'm wondering. You know, now that I think about it, this. Yeah, definitely. Yep, I like that. Oh, yeah. Definitely like that better. Can't go what thin? You should be able to print this. If this doesn't correctly resolve, don't worry about it. Let the printer do whatever it does. I wouldn't worry about that. It'll look enough like the logo that it'll match the business card and whatnot. But I want, and this here is this is 0.85 millimeters thick, which is 2 lines of your nozzle at 0.4 millimeters. And this is a little over 1 line. This is almost 0.8 millimeters thick because this is 0.85. So this should resolve. This probably won't. You'll probably lose some of this here, some of this here. I've already thickened this up. You'll probably lose some of that, but that's okay. I don't mind. I don't care. But the pink will resolve and the letters should resolve okay. Just make sure that first layer, use single perimeter. You can use 2 or 3 perimeters for the rest, but for the 2 outer layers, you want to use single perimeter. That'll help the colors pop better. Can we boost it just a little more? I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. And see, it's really not thickening it up, no matter how much I stretch it. Yeah, if you have to, erase the .com part here and the slicer. Let's see what it does with that. Worst it can do is not work, right? But let's see if this even works at all. Then go from there. All right. So how many pieces do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 6 components. Okay. Erase. Coin. Skip. Export. Again. Export STL. There's 1. Export STL. There's 2. STL. There's 3. Export STL. There's 4. Export STL. There's 5. STL. 6. So these are reverse order. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just drop them all in the slicer and do align origins, and it should assemble itself just like this. So if you then come into your slicer, grab 1 through 6. There's all the pieces. Go align, select the model origins, boom. Group. Now they all come together as their separate pieces. Just see it right there. Actually, I can better. I can't change the colors in this one. There's that one, that one, that one, that one. Have that one, and that one. Let's see. Oh, I see. I see what you did here. That's not too horrible. Another thing you could do is for the gray, reduce the extrusion multiplier, like by 0.2 or 0.4, but don't reduce the extrusion multiplier for the orange. This way the orange will fill in the space. Because like here, is this the bottom layer? Is this the layer touching the bed? Because you can see in the Nerys here, you're too close to the bed. It's you're squishing. It's too close to the bed when it's doing that. So to compensate, reduce the extrusion multiplier so it uses less plastic. But also it has to do with the nozzle touching the other color and bleeding. That's not bad. That's not horrible. But yeah, but definitely crank down that extrusion multiplier. That'll help a lot with that. Let's see. One wall on top and bottom and arachne. Still has lots of gaps. You don't have to go thin layers. Go thick layers. Go 0.3. That'll reduce your number of color changes to greatly reduce your purge waste. Yeah, this is everything on here. Nothing on here has an overhang. Everything on here is straight vertical layers. So there's no reason to use thin layers. Thin layers don't help you. In fact, that's probably part of why this is so sloppy, is you're using thin layers. So it's got to get that nozzle 80% of 0.12. So it's trying to get that nozzle 0.08 from the bed. You don't need to do that. There's no reason to. Yeah, go 0.3 layer height. There's no reason to use a thin layer height. Let's see, let me get this uploaded to you. How do I do this? Can I just drop this here? Yes, I can. See what that looks like in your slicer. Also, for the today's 3D print part, I got rid of border altogether. So I got rid of this border. So this is bigger. So hopefully, yeah, see, that didn't print too bad. That doesn't look bad at all, actually. Just, the sloppiness from the two thin layers, but otherwise, that's really not that bad. There is another trick you can try. Not for this. Don't waste your time doing it for this because you're doing me a favor. But in the future, if there's a trick you want to try, um, you lose a color, so you have to go down to 3 colors instead of 4. But here, let me show you. So for something like this, what I would do is I would make a first layer that looks something like this. And it would look something like that. So the first layer would be a solid white, like that. And then the let's do this. Flip 0.3. And you can even do 2 layers if you want. Because it costs you almost nothing. So let's do 0.9. So 3 layers. What you do is you print 3 layers of PETG in white. Print a circle with like 4 perimeters. Print 3 layers, 0.9 millimeters thick, 0.3 millimeter layer height. So by the time you get to the 3rd layer, you're glassy smooth. Then you do your multicolor print on top of the PETG and PLA. So now you're doing plastic on plastic, and you get a perfect bond every time. You get none of this where a little bit peels away from the freaking bed. See the way that peeled away from the bed right there? Get none of that crap because the you're printing plastic on plastic. But because it's PLA printing on PETG, they're not compatible. Which means when you take it off the bed, they just pop right apart. Like the perfect release material. That's something else you can do to get really fine details on your first layer. And that also allows another trick. So one other trick you can use is to well, I don't know if I don't see, I know I can do this because I'm using separate STL files, but it would take me forever to print a whole bunch of these. But one trick that I use is I would tell this dark color here, that dark color is perfect by the way, to have no perimeters, fill only. And then of course the orange is going to be all perimeter because there's no room for fill. But that way wouldn't have the 2 perimeters optically interfering with each other, wouldn't be showing off each other. But yeah, that's what I would do. Let's see, let me set that up if you want to try it. I need this. Be hidden. Need this to be bundle group. This crop. Crop. Line. That's too big since you're going to be doing a bunch of them. Why can't I pick you? Why do you got to be a nudge? You. So 45 by 45. Line. Center. Center. There we go. You. Drop. Okay. 2. Okay. Now we unjoin again. All right, we already did that one, so let's delete these. Where's delete? Now we do it again. Export. 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 Hide you. Hide you. Hi. Hide you. Export. 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 Go. All right, here's the version with the artificial raft. Call this one. Call this two. Oh, I must have closed it. And here is the second version. Two. After. Go. So the V2, we're going to use a 0.3 millimeter layer height, and the first object is going to be the number 7 file. That one you use white PETG. You don't have to swap colors either, because the only other place you're using white is the cat, and you could probably get away with printing PETG for the cat. The PLA surrounding it will probably be enough to hold it, so it shouldn't separate. So it still stays your 4 colors. Yes. Now the thing is, I don't know how the multicolor works for the Orca bamboo slicer. So the way I would do this, I would grab these 7 files, I would bring them in. So here's the 7 files. They're in reverse order. So 7 is number 1 and 1 is number 7. What I would do is I would go to Edit, Align Selected Model Origins, and there you go. Now I have all the files set up. Now what I would do is I would set my bed temperature at 85 Celsius, and I would set my my nozzle temperature at 240, and I would leave it at 240 even for the PLA. Once you start printing the PLA, you could probably let it lower the temperature for the PLA to 220, as long as you print the PETG first. But the major color you print in I would manually lower the temperature. You want to make sure it purges that PETG before it lowers the temperature. But yeah, you can see here's all the. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. The crease is missing. Why is the crease missing? Something's wrong. Hang on. I'm missing a file. Let's do this again. Let's delete. So don't download that download number 2 yet. delete that. Yeah, something didn't download right. Okay, there's the cat. CL. Nerese. I must not have downloaded it. It had to have, though. Downloaded 7 files. The orange. The gray. Hide this. Hide this. Right. Pink again. No, you can mix PETG and PLA. So you'll be using 4 colors. You'll have pink, orange, that black or gray color you were using, and white PETG. And you could do that all on the same sheet. Did I export this already? Oh, I don't think so. I'm missing something. I'm not. Okay. I think I got it. What other coin? Oh, yes. You mean the 2 different styles that I sent you? Yes. They're both the exact same coin. Just one includes a PETG raft. A manual PETG raft. That's the only difference between them. If you want to try it all with PLA, then you could do the first one and the second one. But yeah, that's separate. Although no, actually, it doesn't have to be. You could do them on the same sheet because the only place where you're using white is the cat, and I'm pretty sure the PETG will be trapped physically by the cat, by the rest of the gray, so it should be fine. Meaning, I don't think you have to switch to white PLA. I think you could just leave it white PETG. So you might be able to get away with doing that on the same sheet. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can. Okay. D22. Now let's make sure this is good in here. Okay. There's Nerese. Okay. Select all, edit, align, selected model origins. There we go. Now that looks right. So now we have, there's the Nerese, there's the chip, there's the gray. Where's the cat? Oh, they're not in order. There's the cat. Why aren't they in order? Whatever. Oh, now we're printing stuff that's on the bottom. Okay, so this disc is PETG. As long as you keep the bed temperature high, be okay. Bed temperature 80 or 85, whatever you need to make PETG stick. And this way, by the time you get to the 3rd layer at 0.9 millimeters here, you'll have a nice smooth surface. You'll have that perfect raft to print the coin on top of, and you'll be able to put micro details without a problem. You won't have to worry about, because the problem you experienced was bed adhesion. Your print quality here is fine. There's nothing wrong with your print quality. This is not a print quality issue. This is the first layer didn't stick to the bed. This here and this here, the first layer didn't stick to the bed. Every place where you stuck to the bed, it printed fine. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, look at this here. Most of this word here stuck to, except for right there, this stuck to the bed, and that looks great. So I think this is just first layer inconsistencies. I think once you get past that first layer, I think you'll print just fine. I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, if I ever want really, really high quality maker coins, I'll eventually get myself a multicolor printer and I'll put a 0.2 millimeter nozzle on there and I'll fucking go to town. They'll take forever, but who cares at that point? That's another reason why I want a big multicolor printer. Because then, if you're going to take 3 days to print maker coins, at least I can print 30 of them at a time, Yeah, with a 400 by 400 bed, that's and that's 100 maker coins in one shot. Yeah, this looks great too. The other trick is to use nice contrasty colors. And if we want to go tactile, we can do that too. And you'll get better quality too. But it'll be a little weird, but it'll be kind of cool too. And it'll save you plastic. Hang on, let me show you something else. So what if we take this and we take this here, I believe it was 30 millimeters. I think he said that center was. Is that what that was? 30 by 30? Increase the number of sides a little bit here. Let's align these two. Zap, zap. Oh yeah. Watch this. We're going to go down 0.6. Negative 0.6. We're going to align this with the gray. That. Actually, I might like this better, and it'll save you plastic too. Oh, yeah. It's interesting how it's not a perfect circle. Well, isn't that interesting? Is that not a perfect circle, or did I screw that up? Let's find out. Why is it doing that again? See how I made that 30 by 30, but it decided it was going to make it 29.99. That is so annoying. 30.1. Actually, probably 0.2. 2. It's interesting how it's not a perfect circle. His actual maker coin is a little distorted. Still not all the way. Okay. Let's go 0.5 or 0.6. There we go. Good. There. This I actually like better because it's actually 3D. So now the Nerisse and the cat are 3 layers or 6 layers, depending on if you do 0.2 or 0.3 millimeter layer heights. So if you do a 0.3 millimeter layer height, these are 3 layers. So the way this works is the first layer will be embedded in the gray. It's a common layer. But after that, the inside here doesn't print the gray anymore. The outside still does. So you end up with a solid maker coin. But this inside here is just going to print the pink and the white. And not only will that improve your details, because now you don't have the gray and the pink and the gray and the white fighting each other, mixing together. But now you actually have a 3D relief that you can touch with your fingers. You'll be able to feel the cat and feel the Nerisse in there. That's cool. could do the same thing with the other side, but that's begging for trouble. So now the only piece that I need to override is this piece here. So let's export this again. STL. The only piece that's different is the gray one. Okay. So I'm just going to send that to you as a separate file. All right. Which one is it? Extra large. We are this piece. So it's Nourish chip 4. Number 8 is. So this is going to be Nourish chip 4A. Yes. Exactly. It retains all of that. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Why is this not doing this? Oh, I screwed up. Hang on. Good thing I caught that. This is only okay. I forgot. This is only this is 0.6, not So this needs to be 0.3. 0.3. Yeah, I screwed that up. There we go. Now we still have it inset. There we go. Okay. This is exported. List. You get renamed 4A. Okay. Here is chip piece 4A. So if you want to try doing that one, which I actually would prefer, because that would be pretty nice. It'll save you, well, it's not, it's going to save you 1/10 of a gram of plastic. It's not going to really save any plastic, but it'll be much cooler. And it'll preserve more of the details. Show you. Let me show you its features. As George would say, German guy who makes the cool weapons. So we take all this and we get rid of 4 and replace it with 4A. Edit. Line. There. So now you can see the Nourish.com and the cat are actually 0.3 millimeters higher than the gray. Or more correctly, we stop printing the gray 0.3 millimeters lower. So the coin is still specification quality, still the correct specification, but now it's this inside here. Isn't that cool? And that'll mean these details will print a whole heck of a lot better, because now they won't be fighting with the gray around them. There's no easy way to do that with the other side without bridging. You could do that, and if you want me to try that, I will, but that's probably not going to print well. But the top surface, that'll print great. So yeah, when you bring it into your slicer, bring in file 1 through 7, but skip number 4 and replace 4 with 4A. And that will print like this. To see what that looks like, this is a single color print, of course, but get the idea. Just, oh, come on. Just pick one. Whatever. I don't care. Just slice it. Urgh. So This is obviously not optimized. Now, your layer will print like that, and then your top layer will have just this. As you can see, it's not fighting with the gray around it. And if it's not fighting with the gray, then you don't have that problem. Cool. No problem. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of neat little tricks you can do for doing stuff like that. Yeah, but this here is not what I'm seeing here is not fine detail problems. That's first layer problems. Like this here is just missing the first layer. It didn't stick. See how you have just like a noodle extrusion here? That's because that first layer failed. Otherwise, it printed great. Here you have too much squish. You see how it tried to print the gray inside the R, but the white oozed and invaded the space. Too much squish. So you have some areas that are just not sticking, some areas that have too much squish. Yeah, I was wondering how you guys got around this, because that's a nightmare. Because you have such tiny details. You know, trying to get, because if any one of these details doesn't stick, it messes it up. So I get it. That's hard. Training. You're raining. But yeah, try that with the white as pet G. I think you'll get much better results. Now, if your first layer is not exactly perfect, it doesn't matter. And whatever color this is, that looks great. This little sparkly black, whatever you're using here, that looks awesome. I love that. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it looks good. That orange looks good too. It's a good orange. Yes, the total size thickness is 2 parameters, 40 millimeters diameter, 3 millimeters thick. That stays the same. Has not changed. Yeah, I like that 3D relief too. That's going to feel nice on the finger. You'll actually be able to feel the letters in the cat. Very cool. I might have to try this. I don't know how well it'll work, but the problem is I would have to do manual filament swaps. And that'd be have orange. I don't have a vibrant pink. But I do have a nice red. Got white. Try. But I would have to do it very differently than anybody else would do it. So let's say I'm going to use this printer right here. So the way I would do that, this is 260 by 260. So that means I need 255 by 255. Let's see. So I make it as big as I can. It's the height. Add a little radius. I want rounded edges, otherwise ain't gonna stick. This drop U 9. Okay. 5 by 2 5. To hide you. 2. I'm going to. I don't want to move this because I can still edit it and keep the origin the same. Do is I'm going to copy all this, delete this, open up a new file. This way, when if you ask me to make a change, do it without having to redo. Because I don't have a multi-material printer, I have to do it very differently. What I need to do is to bring everything. I need my first layer to be this gigantic sheet. I can get this, that, port, that. Okay. I'm going to close Discord, taking up lots of resources. Discord's a pig. It's actually not it. Okay. I need to take 7. No, 1 is the original. Is number 7. That. Take this. Why is this all out of order? This is annoying. 6, 5, 4. Guys. I thought this was a 260. Oh, this is not a 260 by 260, is it? Oh, this is a 245. It's fine. By 2. Not what I asked you to do. Bye. You can try, but remember, I cut out a hole for that dot. I'm not sure how your slicer is going to handle that, but try it. See what it does. I might have to remove the .com and let you add it. Okay. This should be at 0.9. that. I need to X position, Y position. That's not right. Okay. There. Do is see how many of these I can bring in. Oh, I can do 5, huh? Let's see, group 3, 4, 5. Right. Roll C. B. Not what I wanted. Oh, come on. Gonna do me like that? Right. Yep, it's gonna do me like that. Let's group these. Come on. Won't let me do that, will you? Bitch. Okay. Oh, crap. Group first. Yeah, I would just ignore the dot, print it as it is, and let's see if it works first. Then we can, if it works, then we can worry about fixing the dot. Will it fit? Oh, almost fits. Almost. I could probably finagle it, but I think I'm better off just deleting it. Instead of trying to fight it. I could do 25, theoretically. That's a big theoretical, though. Oh, boy, I do not look forward to setting up the profile for this. Oh, boy. Okay. Ooh. I can't do this. I have to do it differently. Yeah, this won't work. Not for me. Why do this? Yeah, I gotta delete all this. Yeah, none of this will work for me. Because I can't switch back and forth. um, yeah, I can't switch back and forth. So I can't have the gray and orange going up through the maker coin. I've got to join together in the middle. Okay, so this is fine. This is fine. These are fine. The gray is fine. But I'm going to have to join the gray and the orange for everything except the top 3 layers and the bottom 4 layers. I can't have 2 colors in the middle. I got to do it a little differently. What the? Okay, how do I do this? Think, Chris. What's a simple way to do this? Is this 40 millimeters? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's create a disc. It's the number of sides. Make it 3 millimeters tall. 0, 0. Okay. Now I have to shorten this by 1.2. So that's going to be 1.8. 8. Okay. Shift it up by 0.6. 0.6. Okay. Take you and you. Line on you. In here. Okay. Does not look correct. Does not look correct. Oh, I know why. Hide. Fall back. Hide you. Group you. Drop. There we go. Okay. Okay. This section here that you see, the overlapping blue, that has to be solid for me to print this. See, what I got to do is I have to print. Today's 3D print. I have to print the 2 pink circles. Then I print the gray all the way up to here. And then I print just this gray. Then I print just this orange. Then I print this pink and this white. That's the only way I could do this. How do I slice and dice this? Well, the bottom is easy because that's all gray. I am on the floor. That's okay. Control D. Not what I wanted. Forgot, I have to separate this. See? There's the parameters for that one. So that one's already done. I don't have to mess with this one. So all I really need to do is chop. Yeah, all I gotta do is chop off this. Okay. If I do this, a hole, chop this. Okay. Now I take this. I increase the resolution. Get 2.4 tall. 40 by 40. 40 by 40. Then align it. Gray. That looks too tall for some reason. Why is that too tall? Oh, because I got to take off 2.6 twice. Duh. Right. Now, this can turn into gray and join with this. Not work. Join. There we go. That's how I have to do mine. So I print the orange, I print the red, I print the gray. Gray prints all the way up to the top until it's finished. I then switch to orange, print that. I then switch to these colors, print those. That should work. I'll have a little bit of messiness where these two join together because the nozzle is going to bump into the edge, but I can live with that. Okay. Should be just a little bit, yes. Okay. Good, good. Enable a little bit of Z-hop. Theoretically, should work for my printer. Be a pain in the ass, but at least I only have to do it. Well, the only long wait is going to be the gray, because all the rest of this is going to print in minutes. It's only the gray that's going to actually take any length of time to print. Okay. All right. Export. Wait a minute. Let's put 4A in the zip file. Let's delete all these. Okay. Yes. Really? Single for single color. Single nozzle. Damn it. Hate snot. Okay. Export. Single. So let's do it again. Export. Number 1. Number 2 is to print this color. 3 is to print this color. Okay. 4 is to print this color. And we print this color. Then we print this color. Okay. Make this thinner. Not uniform. 0.6. Let's try to see if I can get away with 2 layers. So this is at 127.5. Line origins. Z position is 0.6. Now we, come on. Now we learned from the first time, we want to copy left to right, not top to bottom. Come on. Let's go X position 0. CV. Why isn't that working? Because I'm over there. Okay. Let's group them. Okay. Okay. Bring you to 0. 0. 0. 0. That looks good enough to me. Don't have to be exactly right. Are aligned. Perfect. Group. And center. Just like that. Okay. All right. Now comes the hard work. First, let's get the primary good. We're going to go 0.92. I think that's fine. We're going to go with 0.3. We're going to go 333. Let's see. It's fine. 2 millimeters is fine. It's fine. 240 is fine. Slow down a bit. 50. 9. Okay. Single extrusion is fine. 10% overlap is fine. I might need vertical lift for the top. Okay. This is going to be the actual start. This is going to be orange. T3DP. This is going to be 02. This is 2. 02. Okay. First thing we're going to do is turn this off. Next thing we're going to do is make first layer speed 100%, since we are no longer on the first layer. We're going to do single perimeter. See how that looks. Okay, so process 1, going to print none. You're going to print that. Process 2 is going to print file number 1. None. 1. 1. 1. Oh boy, there's a lot of ones. At least I can double tap here. Let's see what this looks like. Sequential. I really should have saved that first. See if it'll let me do it. Hi. Right, it did not print the eye. Not print this correct. It's not bad, but I'd like it to do slightly better. Are you gonna open? Okay. Allow gap fill. Let's do 20%. Eight. Let's do 20%. 30%. Ah, we got the eye. Still don't like this. This should be one piece instead of separating it into two separate chunks. See how it's separating this into two chunks? This should be one piece. But it thinks this is too thin. It's not wrong, but I'd like it to ignore it and just do it anyway. Also, why isn't it gap filling? There's clearly enough space for it to fill this. Why isn't it filling it? Like, it should be filling this using single extrusion fill. Not entirely sure why it's not. See how the mango tastes. Smells good. That tastes good. Why won't this open? Give me a hard time. Come on. Edit process settings. Come on. Alrighty. What happens if I do that? Oh, there we go. Now we're completing the letters. That's what I should be seeing. But I still wonder why it's not filling this in. Why is it leaving it empty? And there's clearly enough space for a gap fill there. Just don't know why it's doing that. Could it be this? I can see what it does. Nope, no change. Put it back. Don't want to play with that. Gap fill. Let me try to do this. Allow single extrusion. No effect. I mean, it's printing clean. I got the eye, but why isn't it filling this? Oh! Because I told it one perimeter. Yes. Mmm. Go. Doing exactly what I told it to do. Okay. As you can see, I lost all this detail here. It's not there at all. I'm okay with that. Now, just for the hell of it, what would happen if I did a 0.2 nozzle? Oh yeah, there we go. We actually got a full 3 perimeters there. It almost printed the whole thing. Okay. Now, for this particular process, I could lie. Well, not lie. I could actually just tell it to do something. I could tell it I have a nozzle diameter of 0.4, but I wanted to extrude 0.2. I should get a compromise, especially considering how little I'm printing. And all 25 of these coins is going to use 2 grams of plastic. Yeah, see? I trick it into extruding more than I think it can. Now, one way I can get a little bit better print, I can up the extrusion multiplier of this portion, just to make sure enough plastic comes out, since it's a difference of 2.19 grams to 2.38 grams, and I still get all the detail. Okay. If I really wanted to, I could probably thicken this up a little bit, but I don't care. Okay. All right, that takes care of that one. Now let's Control CV. Come on. Come on. Well, now we go back to our 0.4, back to our 0.92. Okay. This can all stay the same. This is turned off. Now this is where we're going to want to start using vertical lift. 0.6. Make sure we don't smash into little bits that we've already printed. Okay. This is going to be ink circle. None. I'm going to select 2. Oh, I'm glad I could just do a double tap on this to do this. Otherwise, this would be a nightmare. See what that looks like. Go. That looks clean to me. Perfect. Single perimeter, gap fill to fillet. Looks good. Okay. Now this is back to .92, 0.4, 3. This all looks good. Are hopping, yes. So this is the one I'm going to copy. Control CV. Now we do the gray. Or vertical galaxy. Come on. So this is body. This is the main body. This is all good. 3.3, that looks fine. Infill 20%, it should be fine. See what it looks like. This should all be 4 now. 4. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Cancel. This does not need vertical lift. Zero. Save this. No, that is the wrong part. Okay? This is the correct part. Oh, I jumped ahead. This is number 2. I need to pick number 3. Yeah. So this Yep. Okay. Come on. Three. Go. The air. That is the main body. Good. At that point, might as well just get rid of the top and bottom layers. Now this is the one where I want to split it. Okay, so tools, variable. Actually, I don't need to. Just tell it to do it. On perimeter. Because I'm printing plastic on plastic, so I don't have to worry about the first layer not sticking right. And since it's 100% infill, difference between perimeters and outside don't really matter. Yeah. Nice. Oh. What the hell? Why is it doing that? That shouldn't be there. Oh, yes, it should. Duh. It caught me off guard because it was a different color. Just because it was a different color. Okay. Okay, Control CV. That's all I need. Yeah, because I only have 2 more. Come on. Okay, this is going to be 6. Grease. Okay. This one's probably going to have to be the 0.4.2 trick. Okay. This does not need vertical lift. No. Okay, this is the orange. Oh, I never changed the files. So this is going to be file number 5. Go. Hey, that actually looks good. Zero 07 cat. Okay. think I can get away with the 0.4 with this one. Thank God I only have to do this once. Here's the cap. Yeah, that looks fine. Perfect. Whether to print perfect, that's another story. Now, the question is, does the Viper support pause? Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Now, this is going to be 01 draft. Okay. Now for the real question. Is this going to be easy or hard? The Anycubic Viper support the pause command? Hmm. Looks like you can pause but not resume. Which kind of breaks it. So I can pause with a timer using the M0S300, like a 5-minute pause. That's annoying. So that means I need to gotta mess with my save this. Means I'm gonna have to mess with my scripts. I want all this disabled. I'm gonna home the X and the Y, Y0, and do a M0S300. So home X and Y to 0, then wait 5 minutes. That's going to be my ending script. Will it, oh wait a minute, but will it insert this between each print if I do a continuous print? I don't actually know. I think I need to get rid of this, all of it. Just change this, that. I have no idea if this will actually work. I've never tried pausing. I've always printed the STL files separately and individually. I've never tried to do it sequentially like this. I might have to bypass my filament sensor too, since I think the filament thing pops out, breaks the command. Oh, and I could have a normal ending for the last one. Theoretically, I don't know if it'll actually work. This should work. Somehow I don't think it's going to work. I think it's going to ignore the start and end script in between each process. Even though I have sequential set, I think it's going to ignore it. Means it'll just start printing the next file and it'll ignore the M0 command. Now, the interesting thing is I can do a lot more than 4 colors if I want. I'm manually swapping every single process anyway. So, for example, I could have a white background here if I want. Some other color. Let's export it and see what it looks like. Not what I wanted. This. I know you're going to choke on it a little bit. Hey, DeWitt, how are you doing? So I need to search S300. Let's comment it out. There's one right there. Yeah, but the rest of them is commented out. See how it's commented out? There's only one right here. That's all the way at the end, where I don't even have an S300. Uh-oh. Can't be breaking yourself, man. Too old for that. I'm terrified of falling. Okay. So this did not work. What can I can do it as separate files. Yeah, but only if your doctor can actually fix whatever you broke. But you gotta be careful. Okay, so what I need to do. Increase. As I just try it and see what happens. Let's just get rid of this. We're going to home the X and Y, but we're going to leave the heaters on. Problem is I sometimes have a discrepancy when it switches from layer to layer. When I print separate files, it doesn't always go to exactly the correct spot. Which is really annoying. Okay. Oh crap, that means I broke it. Gotta fix it now. I deleted my starting script. I got to add all this. I may be screwed on my first batch of batteries. They made it all the way to Albuquerque, and they've been sitting there for weeks. Just keep saying on the way. Clearly, it's not on the way. Clearly, the package is lost. And the problem is they'll give me my money back, but then I got to place another order and wait another 2 months for the goddamn batteries to come in. It's like, come on. Can't you cut me some slack? Ooh, you caught it on camera. Script. Add you. Get rid of you. Oh, it's legit raining. We haven't had rain in months. Plants are going to love it. You. It just pisses me off that it's right here in Albuquerque. It made it to fucking Albuquerque. And FedEx won't help me. It's like, really? I was like, it's like, well, it's not a FedEx tracking number. I know it's not a FedEx tracking number. It's an AliExpress standard shipping number. But it's going through FedEx. It's like, can you try to help me? Like, I don't want to wait 2 months for more batteries. I only have 2. I built a new speaker. This is turning out pretty cool. So I took the Philips BT55 speaker and I removed the battery, extended the pigtail, and I ran it to here. I think I'm going to have to use a boost converter to bump up the voltage a little bit, because I think the 3 volts coming out of my battery is going to be too low. I think I need to get it above 4 volts. Otherwise, this, I think, is just going to turn off. But yeah, this is great. And it sits just like that on the table, just like that. Perfect. It worked. It came out so nice, so simple. I mean, the only changes I have to make is this is misaligned just a hair, and these 2 holes needed to be enlarged, because you have to be able to stick the screwdriver through the hole to screw these 2 pieces together. But yeah, nice and strong and sturdy. And now instead of a 6-hour runtime, I'll have a 3-day or 2.5, 3-day runtime. So yeah, that turned out really nice. All right, ready to fix that one? Fix this one. Come on. I'm pushing the slicer pretty hard. Oh, are you suffering a little bit? Good. So now, print. Right, export. These should all, oh, they don't have the right name. Let's do factory file as grease dash chip. All right. Get the new name. No, it's not. I got to go back and do it again. Prepare to print. I was hoping it was going to use these as the names. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. I got to rename them. So this is going to be 01 white. This is going to be orange. Actually, I need to know how long, too. Huh, 6 hours. Where's that? There it is. Grease chip. Oh, 01 white. 6 HRS. 6 hours. I need to know approximately how long I got to wait to come back to the printer to start the next print. Okay, so this is going to be number 2 in orange. I need to be able to see on the screen what number, what color, and what time. So 1 hour. Let's call it 70 minutes. Okay. This is going to be 02 orange. 75 minutes. Save. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm gonna attempt to print my own. Cassandra is being amazing, and she's gonna try printing a bunch of them for me. Because she has a multicolor printer. I'm going to attempt to print some on a single color printer. We'll see how that works. No guarantees this will work. Sport 03 pink. 5 minutes. This is the long one. This is going to be the overnighter. This is the main body. I might do that. I'm thinking about doing that. Printing a really big one just for the hell of it. Shut up, sit down, and make a maker chip. Make a garbage one. Make a trash one. Okay? Need to make a garbage maker chip. Because once you have a garbage maker chip, you'll want to replace it so badly that you'll actually sit down and do the work to replace it. So we're going to call this... Oh, which one is this? Which process is this? Come on, you bastard. What process? I can just see the files. You're on 4. 04. Gray or black. This is going to be 8 hours. This is such an inefficient way to do it. Well, it's efficient for plastic because there's almost zero wastage, but it's horribly inefficient for electricity because you have to leave the heaters on between Brits, otherwise it'll separate from the bed. Now we're going to do 5, the orange cap. Yep, I agree. Well, depends. It'd be fun. Okay. This is a 05 orange. It's another 75 minute. It's probably more like 80 minutes. Get to the grease. Pink. Who cares? I prefer if you change your logo because then you'll have different maker coins and I can collect them all. Yeah. Okay. 06. Pink, maybe. And this is 1 hour, 60 minutes. Let's call it 65 minutes. Oh, that'd be nice. And then the cat. Got to have the cat. Now, this one actually doesn't matter because it's going to have a normal end. Since when it's done printing this, it's done printing the coin. This one doesn't matter. It's only going to take 22 minutes. I should probably do this one first, but oh well. I'm at 6. So this one's 07. White. 30 minutes. Although that doesn't matter. Save. I want to try. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, and I'm probably not. But I want to try to go to 3D Printopia in September because it's moving to the Philadelphia Convention Center, which means I get to see my brother. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but I'd like to try. Okay. That should do it. The trick will be, will it resume at the proper layer height? I always have difficulty with that. Now, when I'm doing my manual stuff, it's no big deal. I just grab the arms and manually move it. That's not always practical. Oh crap, I just realized that if I do it with the thing, then I have to use PETG, and then I have to switch to PLA. I don't know how many PLA colors I have. Vertigo Filamentum is PLA. Shit. What else I have is I have the samplers. I have the sampler packs. Those are all PLA colors. And these are only going to be using a few grams of each. Only the gray is going to use any substantive amount of plastic. So that shouldn't be a problem. That's over here. They're good boys. They're good boys. But I got the final version of the flashlight done. When I get back, I am going to revamp all these files. I'm gonna thicken up the threads a little bit. I just got to make the flashlight like 2 millimeters bigger. If I make it 2 millimeters bigger, that's 5 extra layers for perimeters here, which will strengthen up that quite a bit. So just 2 millimeters, then, but don't make the hole in the middle bigger. This way, the delta between the two will be 2 millimeters bigger. But I got all the attachments for your dog poop bags, for your molly pack, you'll beaner it to your backpack or whatever. And I have my full brightness for the front. Yeah, and these front two, I just run them naked. These are designed to run off 4 volts. We're only running 3.6 max, which means you can't overdrive them. So I'm running the front two naked, and I only use an LED driver, the side one, to dim it down, because you want this to be as dim as possible, because it's just to light up your desk when you're working. So this will run for like 2 weeks. And this will run for almost a week, like 5 days this will run. Nice. I'm probably not going to have time to do it before the event, but I also want to put the USB cap on this one so that the flashlight's also a USB power bank. That's my final version with the Filamentum Icelandic blue. I just love the way that came out. So I got the power bank is done using the Filamentum CPE neon orange and the Polymaker 90A CPU. Speaker is done. I'm just gotta wait to get the batteries in. Right now I'm using the stock battery it came with, which I can't even recharge. I would have to actually unscrew this to get to the charging port on the back here. But yeah, so that'll be done. It's got the charging port built in. Of course, I'll be bringing. Got that one done. We make modifications to this. So the 2-piece flag holder. So if you have a smaller printer, you can't print it in 1 piece. I also have the different area work lights I'm bringing. Big 10-foot tripod one that I'm bringing with me. That'll be coming along. I'll probably bring an ABS body too, just so people can see what it looks like with nothing assembled, just the pieces. I got like 3 of them printed, so I'll bring 2. A couple of my lanterns I'll bring. I may or may not bring one of my big rockets. The one that I had outside is broken. Yeah, I gotta fit. Well, I'm not gonna have it done for this year, but I'll have it done for next year, I hope. I want to make an articulated sash, like Worf wore on Star Trek. That big metal sash that Worf on Star Trek wore, except mine will have slots to hold maker coins. The blood of my victims. I'll stick the maker coins in the slots and fill it up. I just think that'd be cool. I didn't get time to do it this year. But if you guys find any good quality, I want a decent quality. Damn. But name, especially name brand, like the Philips, but a small speaker about this big. Thank you. I'm looking for a small speaker about this big that's reasonably affordable, but decent, good quality sound that supports TWS. One of the advantages of using such a gigantic battery is that it won't be a problem to hook up two of them. I actually got two of them to do exactly that with, but they don't work. They work individually, but they won't work TWS, even though it says they do. Not make them work. But this is a micro USB. This is an older speaker, so this does not support TWS. Or just a larger speaker, maybe like a Beats Pill or something like that. Problem is, I don't have the money to just buy a half a dozen different speakers until I find the right speaker. This speaker is good quality, even though it's not very loud. It's good quality. It's Philips. It's built well, built very well, and it's stupid cheap. You can get this speaker on AliExpress for less than $7. I mean, it was so cheap I bought two. Maker chip bandolier, really? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, this is neat, but this is not what I was thinking. Let me show you what I was thinking. Let me switch screens so you guys can see. But that's pretty cool though, but nowhere near enough. Hang on. Dwarf metal sash. This. See the metal sash he's wearing? Well, imagine if these were all slots like Connect 4. And you could just like, and you had, what's 1, 2, 3, 4. You had 5 rows here that you could just fill with maker coins. That's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, just a like Wharf sash, but with filled with maker coins. There you go. Like that. I just think that'd be freaking cool. That's cool too. That's a lot of printing for very few maker coins, though. Now, another thing that I saw that was pretty cool for maker coins, and it's where they used transparent layer here and here, and then had hexagon infill in the inside, so you could actually see the infill. I thought that was pretty cool. I could do that here. I could have no top layers for the gray, have a really dense infill pattern. Actually, I could do that. That might actually look pretty cool. Wouldn't be that hard to do either. All I have to do is take body here. Come on, deselect. Take body. Okay. Change this to one outline. Go bottom. Actually, no, let's do bottom. No, let's do no bottom. Go top. Infill. Do 40% full honeycomb. That look like. Hi, Sarah. What's up? Pretty good. The parental carbon unit's misbehaving? Punch her. Bite her. Lick her across the forehead. That'll work. just use the wet wipe first so you don't taste the nasty. I love tormenting my victims. Get over it. I should not have any fill. Why is there fill? I told it no top and bottom. Yeah, I'm on my live stream. Yeah. I don't have you on speaker. It's okay. I don't know. I don't like you very much. I haven't had a chance to lick you in a very long time. That upsets me. I get very annoyed when I don't get to lick my victims. Ew. You gotta feed her different food, Sarah. You know, that's where tree frogs get their poison from. They get it from what they eat. When you raise those tree frogs as pets, they're not poisonous. Yeah. They don't make their own poison. Huh? It's the plants or whatever, the bugs or whatever they eat. That's where they get the poison from. Gotta be nice, or you get bitten. Setting does that. What's the setting that does that? Okay. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Forgot there's a setting that does that stupid where it adds crap that it's not supposed to add. Oh, I forgot where it's at. Off bridging. It's adding noise where it's not supposed to add it. See, this looks sloppy, but remember, this is going to be covered with orange. This is going to be covered with the pink. The only place where it's going to look a little messy is the cat. That's going to look a little messy. And the only place where you're going to see the infill is in here. Inside here. So for this to be good, I would want the cat to have a bottom. Because if the cat had a bottom, then the cat would be clean. Interesting idea. I might have to play with that. Why is it filling this in? It should not be filling this in. Told it no top and bottom. So it should be infill. And yet it's using solid fill. That's the name of the setting, solid fill. I think. It's adaptive layers. This is all turned off. Have solid diaphragms turned off. Dense infill is set at 0. Dense infill percentage 0. Oh, this. It's this setting here. I think. Let's change this to 0. Yeah, got rid of it. Okay, I got rid of that bullshit. Okay, now I know how to do that. So I'm not going to do this now, but it might be something to play around with. I kind of like the triangle fill. That looks kind of neat. I mean, the orange will look good. The Nerisse will look good. The cat will look busy. Cat will not look good. To fix the cat, I think I would need to make the cat, well, how would I fix the cat? I think I would have to make this cut here one layer deeper, and then have this be one layer higher. Then use multi-process to tell it no top layers, except for this one single top higher layer, and print a top layer for that only. So that when you print the cat, it has a background. Because the cat's basically a line drawing. The cat's basically a line drawing, and that's not going to look good on top of infill. It's going to look very on top of infill. Of course, the good way to do the cat would be to do the cat with white and then black line. That would be the best way to do the cat. That would add yet another file and yet another filament change. But it's something for me to think about. I've seen somebody do maker coin like this, and it's really sharp. Remember, this looks sloppy because you're only seeing one process. You're only seeing one color here. But remember, this is going to be filled in. The outer perimeter here is all going to be filled in. But I'm not going to do that now because that would take a redesign. That work right? This stuff's a lot of fun. So I think. Well, I gotta see how it comes out first. Might come out like dog snot, and I might hate it. All right, I think that's it. Call it quits. I'm gonna torture my cat a little bit. I want to get this print going. See how well I can get it to stick. If I can get that PETG layer to stick, but first I gotta see if I have enough colors. Gotta find that bundle of colors. Well, here's some blue. Still have some Icelandic. I still have some Icelandic blue. That's PLA. Oh no, it's separated. That's bad. Right. Oh, looks good. Hate when it does that. Color escapes. It's escaped. Icelandic's going to be hard to use though. It's a transparent color, so it's not sitting on top of white. Hard to see. I might not be able to use that. No, I've got white PETG, and I know I have Vertigo Galaxy and Vertigo Gray. They're both PLAs. No, it's all right. Don't worry about that. Interrupting my thoughts. That's okay. My thoughts are a jumbled mess anyway. I'm an airhead. This is really good, by the way. It's mango citrus sprint chill. I got another 4 gallons of extra sweet tea. Oh, I got 2 gallons in the freezer. I got one sitting on top of the freezer thawing out. So either tonight or tomorrow morning, it should finish thawing out. Oh, DeWitt, something you might be interested in. I'm going to make another version of this. It's going to be a isn't it great? I'm not a big fan of orange soda. No, it's okay. It's not bad, but it's not something I'm going to reach for. But Michelle loves Orange Crush. Actually, it was Orange Sunkissed, but I'm betting you it tastes the same. And so I got a bottle for her. I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm going to grab 2 bottles. You know, and I'm, God damn it, that's good. Man, is that delicious. Oh. Oh, I would love grape. Oh, I love grape so much. Even that fake candy grape that they make sodas with, I love. But what I want to do is I want to make a go bag device, like a true go bag device. So one end will be the USB power bank, and the other end will be a single emitter LED. So one of these, okay? And so you'll have 2 switches on here. One switch will kill the whole device, and the other switch will turn the flashlight on or off. So you turn on the first switch that enables the entire device, including the USB power bank. The other switch turns the flashlight on and off. The idea being by completely killing the whole device, by disconnecting the battery and isolating it, you could put this in a bag, and 5 years from now, even with the natural discharge of the battery, you'll still have enough juice for like a day's worth of flashlight usage, and enough to like charge up your phone in an emergency. So something you could actually store in a go bag or in the trunk of your car or something like that. And because it's lithium iron phosphate, it's not all that likely to burst into flames and burn your house down and crap like that. So that's something I'm going to work on, is to see how compact I can get it. I'm not going to use screw on. It's going to be a slip fit with a screw to secure it. That should allow me to make it substantially smaller, more compact. It'll still be about this big, of course, because not much you can do about the size of the battery. And I also do have another size battery coming in. It's a slightly smaller battery. Let's see. It is 32,700. So 32 millimeter by 70 millimeter. So it's a 32,700 battery. Oh, that's not encouraging. The page you were looking for is not there anymore. So what? That battery's not available anymore. All it says is the seller has shipped your package. No tracking number. God, what is with batteries, man? But anyway, assuming they come in, the 32700 is the smallest battery that will still permit a 3 amp charge. And that's important because 3 amp is the lowest charge BMS I can get for a 1S lithium iron phosphate battery. So I can't use an 18650 because an 18650 can't handle a 3 amp charge, meaning you'll pop the battery if you try to charge it at 3 amps. So you'd have to use multiple batteries, like 3 or 4 of them in parallel, then you'd be fine. But now you're big again, all right? So I'm going to try to make some smaller devices, the smaller batteries if they come in. But I definitely want to make that single unified device that, because I am what you would call a practical prepper. You've got the doomsday preppers, and don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that as a hobby. Okay, people do that because it's fun, it's entertaining, it's educational, it's stimulating. I get it. But if you're doomsday prepping for real, you're just deluding yourself. I mean, in a true Tatawaki event, you're dead. You're dead with the other 95% of us. And 90% of the last 5% will be dead shortly after. Okay? Oh yeah, I've got my 50 cal in my machine gun. And yep, and when the gangbangers in Albuquerque form a little fiefdom and a little kingdom, and they collect 1,000 people to raid your house, yep, you'll gun down about 100 of them before they rip you limb from limb. And take all your shit, okay? That's what's going to happen in a doomsday prepper scenario. Wow. What? Where do you see that? 50 of them? Oh, 50 for 10. That's still good. That's $5 each. Where are you getting it for that price? That sure as hell sounds like a good deal. You have a link? You can post links. And that's Canadian. The what I am is a practical prepper. And do you know what you need to prep for? You need a change of clothes. You need some OTC medication, a basic first aid kit, a couple of tourniquets in case someone's bleeding. Okay? You need a cell phone charger, a flashlight, and where I live, you need water. Okay? So, one of the main things in my prep kit is a gallon of water. And every few months, I swap out the gallon with a new gallon, and I use the old gallon. So the plastic doesn't degrade over time. But basically, every 6 months, I swap it out. But practical prepping is what I do. I have my nice little tactical backpack. It's got 2 changes of clothes, underwear, socks, shirt, pants, all that stuff in it. It's got a little thing of Tylenol and Advil in it, some Benadryl, stuff like that, that somebody might need. It's got a basic cheapy first aid kit. I've got a couple of I forget what they're called. They're the big bandages that use to stuff wounds if somebody's bleeding. Link too long. Use the little button to generate a link. It'll make a short link. It looks like a little cup with an arrow coming out of it. So it looks kind of like this. The little arrow pointing out of the cup. It's usually in the picture. That'll generate a short link. Let me show you. Come on. How many times do I have to click it? Oh, here we go. So on his page here, here's a share option here. Click on share. Nope, that's not what I want because it's doing that. Should be another option to generate. I'll find it. How is it? Ah, you have to be a pest. I know some sections don't have direct linking, like Dollar Express, but I'm not in Dollar Express. I mean, I could do this, and it's going to open Facebook. Then once it does that stupid shit, I can then copy the link. Maybe. Can't copy the link? Fuck. Is it actually preventing me from getting access to the fucking link? Serious? Fuck you. How about we do this? It's going to want me to log in, and I'm not logging in. No. Why ask me to log in first if you're not going to let me actually choose no? What's the point of asking me? Oh, fucking everything wants to log in. Okay, maybe it's not so easy to make a link. What the hell, man? Is it different on the phone? I never had this much trouble making a fucking link. Yeah, see? On the phone, I could just click copy info. You know, or tracking link. Here, I'll grab a tracking link. There, it's an AliExpress.com e-link. On the phone I can, but not on here? So it's something to do with the PC. For some reason, it won't let me do it on the PC. On the phone, it's easy. But here, it only gives me 3 options. Oh, what a pain in the ass. It's like, why do you gotta... Oh, maybe I have to pick one. Oh. That's not it. That's what I think of you. Is it because I'm in this stupid super deals section? I saw these. Oh, I hate when it does that. When it changes after you click it. You bastard. Oh, I hate that. What the hell, man? Oh, I'm not signed in. See how it said sign in? I bet you that's why. It's one of those stupid, I think you're signed in, but you're not signed in, but I think you're signed in, but you're not signed in. Nope, still only have these three. Why is this so difficult? I mean, this should not be this difficult. Now, the other thing, if you have this number here, many times this number is enough. So, for example, if I copy that number right there, if I do a search for that number, it'll usually pop up. Yeah, see? Takes me straight to it. So if your item has this, AliExpress, actually, that's all you need too. See how it says dollar or search? All you need is this part here. If your link has it. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's a big ass weird link. But if you have aliexpress.us/item/number.html, that's all you need. You only need that part of the link. You don't need all this garbage. Let's do a search for this. 32,700. See, that's $11 each. That's expensive. I like the screw terminals. Screw terminals are so nice. Ah, there we go. He found a link. Nice. Can I pick? I'd rather have that because it's probably like an M4. $22 for 4 of them, huh? So that's $5.50 a piece. That's about $5.50 a piece. So there's no real discount. No real discount. Real discount. So you don't really get a discount until you get to 10. At 10, you get a slight discount. $4.67 each. So at that point, you might as well order just 2 or 4. You have the money. I'm going to add this. Save that. Oh, this can't be shipped to me. Why can't it be shipped to me? Fuck you. Asshole. Let me see if that's available on Amazon. 32,700. IFE04. They are a little expensive, $10 each. But well, actually, no bullshit. That's coming from China. So you're paying the Amazon Premium and not getting the Amazon Premium service. Bastards. I was thinking about trying to grab some of these square packs as prismatic cells. Just because I want to make that big the old school lantern. I want to make one of these old school lanterns that takes the square batteries. except of course mine is going to be modern, LED, homemade, and everlasting, and gigantic battery. I want to use like 6 or 9 of these, a whole bunch of these, just because I get those so cheap. But make one of these big square lanterns, and I was going to use like, well, the right way to do it would be to use 4 of these batteries in it. But that'd be a tremendous waste of money, and I could use those batteries for other projects. So I'd probably design it so you could use 1 to 4 of them. So you could put 1 in there, and then if you want to splurge and add more, you can. But yeah, that's not so bad. But again, it's coming from China. Look at the shipping time. So none of these are prime, huh? Yeah, none are prime. Or at least none are coming from the US. I wonder why I can't get these shipped to me. I wonder what the deal is with that. I could get like one of these battery packs, but then I'd have to rip it apart. I really love the screw terminals because I don't have to solder, I don't have to spot weld, I don't have to do anything. I literally just screw it on. I love these. Well, they're not 74% off. That's the normal price. Anytime they say, 74% off, then that's bullshit. There's no such thing. How many of the C40 batteries did you order? Big ones. How many of these did you order? Six of them? Any chance you'd be willing to sell one? I'd like to try to get one more before Rocky Mountain Murph, so I can make my speaker work properly. But if you're going to use them, no, I'll just wait until I get them. But trying to find a way to get one. I got 4 sitting in Albuquerque. Wait do you see this? This drives me nuts. Oh, I got a link. I saved it. Hang on. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Where's my link? Tracking. Here we go. See? It says Albuquerque, New Mexico. On the way from March 16th. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like here, it came into on March 12th. It arrived at City of Industry, California. And look here, see, left FedEx origin facility. And then it arrived, for some strange reason, it went to Memphis, Tennessee, and arrived at a FedEx hub there. Then it left Memphis, Tennessee on the 14th, and on the 15th, it arrived in Albuquerque. And it says, at local FedEx facility on the 16th. So where the fuck is it? No one can tell me. FedEx won't help me because this goddamn tracking number isn't a FedEx tracking number. It's an AliExpress standard shipping is what it's called. Oh man, it drives me crazy. It's like, come on. Yeah, February I ordered this. The very first day of February. So we're talking, we're going on 3 months now. I'm waiting for this goddamn batteries. Package has been stuck for more than 14 days. Please tap below for help. There's no tap below here. There's no tap. I know this is useless. Before the 16th. I leave on the 16th to go to Denver. See, they tell me to contact local post office. Local post office tells me to contact them. Oh, yeah. Nice. Except they said they're returning to the moon, and they're not returning to the moon. They're going to orbit the moon. They're not going to return to the moon. I don't want to dispute it, though. I know they're going to give me my money back, but I want the batteries. Food's ready. You hungry? You hungry? Always hungry. Ready? I love my cats. I think I would have already gone crazy without these cats. My babies. They're good boys. Oh, man. I mean, I know what happened. The package is lost. The package got damaged. It got misplaced. The label's destroyed, so they can't figure out where to send it next. It's driving me nuts because it's here. It's in Albuquerque. It's fucking here. it's right here. I've probably driven by it 10 times. It's like, come on. What are you gonna do? What do people find in this stuff? These little plastic dolls, figurines. I don't know what people find in this stuff. It seemed pretty boring to me. These are annoying. These little electric drills, they're so handy. But although the newest one I have is pretty good. The old ones, they had a big problem where no matter how much you tighten the collet, the bit would walk out of the collet. So you'd be grinding away and the bit would be going, and it's gone. And but no matter what you did with the bit, you'd have to stop, push it back in, keep going, stop, push it back in. It's really, really annoying. Like it wasn't quite shaped right or something. But yeah, make sure you get the 3 amp lithium iron phosphate BMSs. You have 2 kinds. So is it the green or the blue? Okay, you do not want the green ones. Want to make sure you get the ones that say LifePo 3.2 volts. These are no good. These are way too high power. These are 12 amp. but you can get them as low as 3 amp. I have not I've found as low as 1 amp, but they're always out of stock. Never once have I found them in stock. So far, the best I could find is the 3 amp. So I haven't been able to go smaller than 32700 because any battery smaller than 32700 can't handle a 3 amp charge, at least so far. There's probably some high performance cells out there that can do it, but then they're not going to be cheap. I also need I need to find a better LED driver, because man, when I redid this one, I went through I mean, granted they're dirt cheap, but I went through 3 of those little fuckers before I got one to work because they are so hard to solder. God, they are hard to solder. Let's see, LED driver. These things. They're dirt cheap, but what I need is something that's easier to solder. These are so goddamn hard to solder. Oh, the BMS is easy. I have no problems with the BMS. It's the LED driver I have a problem with. Because these connections are so freaking close together. I wish I can get one with a terminal block on it like this. They're just so freaking goddamn tiny. But the BMS is easy. Let's see, 3.2 volt, 1S amp BMS. Yes. If you got the 3 amp ones, yes. So for example, here's the ones I got. They got $20 for 100 of them, or $6. Actually, it's cheaper to buy 250 packs. Look, you buy 250 packs and it's $13. It's $13.14. Well, if you buy 100, it's $21. Make that make sense to me. Oh man. Or $2.57 gets you 10 of them. But at that point, you just buy the 50. But now, if you bought more powerful than 3 amp, the trick is to limit you don't want to give that to people you don't know, because they're going to plug in whatever charger they have. But if you have you can use any 1S BMS, and then just don't use a powerful charger. So for example, power strips that have built-in USB ports, cheap dollar store USB chargers, the ones that only put out 1 or 2 amps, because those will self-limit. And so you could plug a 1 amp charger into a 12 amp BMS and it'll charge at 1 amp. Problem is, a 12 amp BMS will permit 12 amps if your charger is capable of doing it. So for example, if I plug in this, for example, it'll charge 5 volts, 7 amps, 30 watts. No problem. It'll say, okay, I can deliver that. and your little tiny battery will go, pop. So that's why I bought a bunch of the 3 amp BMSs. I think I bought a 50 pack. And I bought I think a 2 pack or a 4 pack of the 32700s, because their specifications say they can handle a 3 amp charge. So this way, if a person does plug in a charger capable of delivering 3 amps, then the battery in the BMS won't explode. I found a neat trick for doing the well, you don't need it because you have those neat little clippy things. But here's a neat trick I found for doing the BMS wires. So here's one of the little BMSs. This is one of the bigger ones. I typically use this for the flashlight because I typically plug in a charger. So this is a 12 amp one. But anyway, the problem is you want to solder the 20 gauge wire to that little pad. So what I do, I take one of these. I pull the clips down. I take some wire. I have some I already stripped. Nope, that's the thinner wire. It's the thicker wire. It's a tangled, absolute rotten mess. Of course it is. It's always a rotten, tangled, absolute rotten mess. Why the hell wouldn't it be a rotten mess? Because I'm a pig. And I'm good at making rotten messes. Oh boy, am I good at making messes. There we go. So, here's my 20 gauge. That doesn't look like 20 gauge. It is. So, I have my 20 gauge wire. Give it a little twist. What I do is I hold wire against the pad like that. Just like that. Then I take the little alligator clip and I go, yep. There you go. Holds the wire right there against the pad. So now I can sit there and I can hold the soldering iron on it until I see the solder wet. Basically, you're going to have a blob of solder and it's just going to be sitting there. And as soon as that pad gets hot enough, you're going to see the blob of solder wet. It's going to go, and it's going to spread out. That's when you know it'll properly bond to the pad. And I do the same thing to the other side. No, these are not lithium-ion batteries. These are lithium iron phosphate batteries. They have a completely different charge curve. Then I do the same thing with the other side, the negative one. It's very, very important that you get the right ones. That's one thing I go over and over again. You need to make sure you get the right ones because they have both. See, this one is the 3.7 volt. Right. This one is the 3.2 volt. Yeah, see, 3.2 volt 50 pieces, 3.7 volt 50 pieces. Very, very important that you make sure you get. I don't like telling you this because they could be different from manufacturer to manufacturer, but usually the blue ones are 3.2 volts and the green ones are 3.7 volts. But do not take that as gospel because they can make these any color they want. Okay. But from now on, I'm going to order just the 3 amp ones because number one, that's more than fast enough to charge. 15 watts is more than fast enough. But that also guarantees it's safe. No, the one I'm on is lithium phosphate. See? 3.2 volt, 50 pieces. This one's 3.7 volts, 50 pieces. This one's 3.2 volts, 50 pieces. See up here it says 3.2 volt, 3.7 volt. Letting you know they have both. So 3.7 volt is lithium ion, 3.2 volt is lithium iron phosphate. There's other listings if you want to be extra sure. Like this one here, I think actually separates them. See? Lithium iron phosphate, lithium ion. Right? Same deal. Actually, it's probably 40 because I think this is the one I ordered. So there's 40, 3.2 volts. There's 40, 3.7 volts. Yes. Yes. This is the nominal voltage for the battery. The lithium ion, I think the minimum is 3 and the maximum is 4.2 and nominal is 3.7, while the lithium iron phosphate minimum is either 2 or 2.5 depending on the battery chemistry, and the maximum is 3.65 and nominal is 3.2. So the battery will be fully charged at 3.65 volts, but if you just let the battery sit and it settles down, it's going to settle down to 3.2, 3.3 volts, which is its nominal voltage. That's the thing. All these different battery chemistries, well, basically, there's no difference between a charger for a lithium iron phosphate and a lithium ion and a sodium ion and a lead acid. The chargers are all basically the same. What's different is the min cutoff and max cutoff. That's what's different. So the voltage range that the battery is compatible with is what's different. And the problem is if you plug a lithium ion charger into a lithium iron phosphate battery, it's going to attempt to charge that battery to 4.2 volts, even though that battery is full at 3.65 volts. You're going to have a very unhappy 3.2 volt battery. Yes. Like I said, don't take that as gospel. Usually blue is lithium iron phosphate, but make sure it says 3.2 volt. That's the magic word you're looking for. 1S, 3 amp, 3.2 volt. And usually to be these really skinny chips. See? Super, super skinny. The other side has the other pad. See it here. There it is. So this one here, this is your battery connections on the end. And this is where you would connect your load. And this is also where you would connect your USB port for charging. So battery and only battery connects to these end posts. Everything else connects here. These are designed for 5 volt input. So standard USB. As soon as you start going into 2S, 3S, 4S, all that changes. Everything changes. Now, a good USB port, if you don't get the PD triggers, I'm probably going to be switching over to these just because they're cheaper and they're easier to install and they're more compact. I'm leaving the flashlight using the PD trigger because I designed it for that. I don't want to change that again. But all my future projects are probably going to use these. These here. So they're 38 cents a piece. And these have the 5.16K pull down resistors built into them. So these are, these will tell your USB fast chargers, I need 5 volts. And you just put, like 18 millimeter by 5 millimeter hole in your project, and you just snap right in. And you just connect those pigtails to whatever you want. I always connect them to a JST. Everything gets JST plugs no matter what, because I don't want anything hardwired. I want everything on plugs, because that makes it easy for me to repair it and service it. These are nice. I also got these calipers, and I love them. I absolutely love these calipers. That's a little different than the ones I got. I'm probably going to splurge and get the metal ones eventually, but I love that bigger. I got it right here. Paid $5 for it. But gosh dang it, I love that bigger screen. Even comes with a halfway decent little case. And that big screen is so nice. No more squinting. And it also doesn't use those stinking LR44 batteries. It uses the 2032s, which is much more convenient and lasts a lot longer. They're done. Let's out. Discord. That fast, huh? I always forget how fast those printers are, man. Those little boogers are fast. Go away. Ooh, that looks fantastic. Wow. That looks absolutely fantastic. This one here? Oh, that's a slicer. Oh, I see. I can barely tell the difference between these two. Actually, this one looks a little smoother. Yeah, the 4A swap is nice, isn't it? Makes it pop nicely. You can feel the edges. Very cool. Those look absolutely fantastic. I have zero complaints. I mean, well, first of all, you're doing it for me free, so hell yeah. Don't forget to make sure you print out your coins so I can make sure I hand them out. Now, see, this one looks smoother because you don't have no gap. See the gap there? But this one looks the best. Well, these look more vibrant. This one looks smoother. But I'm happy with all three. Whatever's best for you. They all three of these look fantastic to me. Lie to your printer. Lie. Tell it to extrude 0.2 millimeters, and tell it you have a 0.4 millimeter nozzle, but extrude 0.3 or 0.4 or 0.2, and it should work fine. Lie to it. Well, you're not lying, actually. You're telling it the truth. But the eye looks fine. The dot on the eye looks absolutely fine to me. I'm not worried about the .com. Everyone's going to know what that means. Yeah, this com came out great. Just add a dot. Add a bigger dot if you want. You know, do the in-slicer thing where you just make it bigger. But yeah, this one especially. This came out sloppy for some reason. I wonder why it did that. For some reason, the cheeks came out sloppy. It looks good. It looks crisp, but especially the Nerys Com part here, that looks really sharp. Although it might just be the lighting, because this one looks really good too. They all look great. Who am I kidding? I'd say these two look the best. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad we did white for the cat. The cat pops nicely. The white looks nice for the cat. It's weird. For the cat, these two look better. For the Nerys.com, this one and this one looks better. This looks amazing. I love this. If you have a nice bright pink to use for this, that'd be great. Instead of the red, you have a really nice, vibrant, bright pink. But otherwise, this is fantastic. I think this one looks the best for these. This side here. Because you don't see the outline. So here you can see the outline. This looks all homogeneous. That looks really damn, that looks good. Okay. Well, that's fine then. I will trust your discretion on that. On my screen here, it looks like a pale red. So that's just my screen, no big deal. Wow, that looks good. Yeah, for the today's 3D print, this one looks the best. And it looks like it handled the little squigglies in here fine. The eye looks fine. The little apostrophe looks fine. I mean, maybe just tone down the extrusion multiplier a tiny bit. You could tell that you're over squishing just a tiny bit. But if you under squish, you get this. And this looks better. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. Wow. That's really amazing. And so quickly, too. That's incredible. Is there any colors of PETG you need? Yeah, I can give you a couple rolls of filament, for printing me out all these coins. I don't got cash, but I got filament. I appreciate it. Oh, man. I'm going nuts because I cannot figure out where I got this TPU. This is my favorite TPU because it's, well, some colors are okay. And some colors are, eh. They're just colors, okay? You can tell by looking at this. This is a premium color. It's a nice filament. This is Filamentum's Icelandic blue. You can just tell by looking at it that that's not a normal plastic. That's a high quality dye that they use to come up with that color. And this is one of the few really cheap TPUs that has a high elegance factor, meaning it's a nice color. It's got a very slightly metallic, golden color to it. It's obviously slightly transparent, but it looks good. It's also neutral, so it works with everything. It works with the orange, it works with the purple, it works with the blue, and I've got like enough to print maybe one more cat. And for the life of me, I cannot figure out where the hell I got that damn TPU. The roll is completely unmarked. There's nothing on the roll to tell me. Doesn't even tell me the color. There's just nothing. The sticker must have fell off or never had one. But there's just absolutely nothing to tell me what the damn source of that TPU is. Ugh. I'll find it eventually. I love this gold TPU. It's nice. Hi, cat. Done sleeping? Want some petting? Yeah? Yeah? I love how stripy you are. You're so stripy. The good boy. Oh, I tried that new the new Arby's sandwich, the French dip royale. Yeah, French dip royale. It wasn't bad, but the original's better. I like the regular French dip one better. I like being able to taste the Swiss cheese and the beef au jus. And I think the garlic aioli sauce, while it's very good, I think it takes away from the you don't taste the Swiss cheese anymore. And then I don't like the roll as much. It's a good roll, but not for dipping. I think the original roll from the French dip sandwich was the better dipping roll. This roll tastes better. The new roll tastes better, but the old sandwich overall was better. Yeah, how to get more of it. Well, the biggest problem is that a lot of the times where you got it from doesn't exist anymore. It's like it's like you just saw when I brought up the batteries that I ordered. This page says not found anymore. Well, that company didn't make the batteries. They just picked them up and sent them to you. So a lot of the times, like this here, this is Filamentum Icelandic Blue. This is Polymaker Teal TPU. This is it's purple ABS from what's that store? Not Hatchbox. I don't think it's Hatchbox. It's probably have the roll sitting here somewhere. Micro Center, I think maybe. I think it's a Micro Center roll. So these have a clear source. There's a place where these came from. But a lot of the times you'll get a roll of filament and it's generic. There might be 10 different entities on eBay, AliExpress, and Amazon all selling the same roll of plastic. Like this one. This is a generic orange PETG. This is not a special PETG. It's a generic PETG. If you buy a roll of PETG off Amazon or Temu or AliExpress, you're probably going to get this roll. So the hard thing is that a lot of the times where you got it from isn't actually where that filament came from. What you need to know is where did they get it from? Who did they buy it from? You know what was their source? How did they? So that can be annoying. That's one of the reasons a lot of people like sticking with name brand filaments. It's not because they're rich and they can spend the money, but they want that reliability. They want that confidence that they can order the same color and get the same color again. You order rando filament, you get rando colors. I mean, these pure colors, your basic color spectrum are pretty easy, but like, where do I get more of this? This transparent blue. Because that looks a heck of a lot better than a solid blue. And I don't know. Just got to order it and hope it's close enough. Hopefully I can keep getting this orange because this is a good orange. It's a nice blaze orange. It's not mustard. It's not rust. It's not peach. It's not pastel. It's not any of these other varieties of almost orange. It's a good, true, bright blaze, hot orange. Oh, the kind of orange I like. It's like this orange without being transparent. Neon orange, CPE from Filamentum. Oh, DeWitt, I got the filament in from Polymaker, and I was able to get 2 rolls. They don't give you one roll when you win your raffle. They give you $35. So if you pay the extra $4.82, that's enough to get 2 rolls of filament. So I got 2 different pink PETGs. Well, I buy whatever I can afford. I have to. I mean, I'm not rich. If I could buy from, believe it or not, Polymaker is one of my least favorite filaments. I now hear me out. Their filament is great. It's wonderful. Never fucking available. Every damned good color is always out of stock. It's like out of stock, 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 out of stock. Ah. It's like, come on, guys, keep the shit in stock. You know, when I get that impulse urge, and on top of that, they got good prices. The filament's not that expensive. It's not cheap filament, but it's also not, you know, high-end, ultra expensive filament. You know, it's under 20 bucks a roll, you know, for the regular stuff. You know, versus, you know, my favorite plastic is atomic. I love atomic filament. God, they have such good colors. But they're 35 bucks a roll. Oh, yeah, you pay for it. Same with filamentum. No, I mean, look at that. Look at that color. You're gonna pay for it. It's like 30 bucks a roll, but it's only 750 grams. So, you know, you're gonna pay a premium for it. You know, and I'd like to see them come out with more PETGs, more transparent PETGs, more ABS colors. Because there's just a lot of things where I can't use PLA. Although, using my outdoor projects, I don't need exotic colors. I need bulk. But for stuff like this, I like, you know, I want nice colors. You know, I mean, look how nice that looks. That's just that's a nice looking unit right there. It just looks good. And I see these panchroma colors from Polymaker, and all they do is piss me off because it's like, ooh, that's pretty out of stock. Ooh, that's pretty out of stock. Ooh, that's pretty out of stock. let me show you what I'm talking about. Watch it. Watch, it's gonna make a complete ass of me, and everything's gonna be in stock. Watch. It's gonna make a complete ass of me. This is one of the ones I got. Yeah, it is making a complete ass of me. Everything's in stock except this yellow. When I ordered, half of these were out of stock. I got this color and this color. I got magenta and I got pink. But when I ordered the magenta and the pink, half these colors were out of stock. Okay, so I guess they do restock often. I'll have to keep checking. Oof, expensive. See, now you're getting into you're getting into filamentum and atomic filament pricing here. Okay, so they are restocking. Now they only have the one out of stock. All right, because when I came in here last time, every single one of these was out of stock but two. Like all of them. I think it was this one and maybe the first one. No, it was this one and this one were the only two in stock. The rest of these were out of stock. Okay, so I guess their stock fluctuates rapidly. But you know, but now they're getting this is getting pretty expensive for film. Although I believe all their filament's made in the USA now. Everyone is also good. You're not good. They're not as good as Polymaker, but they do make good plastic. And bamboo is just generic plastic. You know, there's nothing exotic about bamboo plastic. It's good, but it's just it's generic. But now let me show you atomic. But I guess I'm a weirdo in that regard. I like really ultra bright colors. And the other thing is that Atomic will also do their ultra nice colors in PETG and ABS. So this neon orange UV reactive is amazing. It is so incredibly bright. Let's see. Ooh, they have anything in clearance? I'm broke, but check anyway. Now, sometimes they'll have a deal. Here it is. They'll have these deals here. So a 10 pack, and they guarantee 70% minimum. So you're going to get at least 7 kilograms for $130. And usually you get a little more. They have PETG and ABS. It's usually a waiting list, although these are not sold out. And sometimes if you request certain things, they'll try to fulfill it if they can. So that's a good way of getting some nice atomic colors at relatively affordable prices. Jumbo rolls. Yeah, I know. I know. The shipping is going to murder you. You should see how clear their clear PETG is, too. This indigo golden sparkle is amazing. This rose gold metallic is amazing. This hot pink opaque is freaking awesome. This gemstone ruby red is okay. I prefer the blood diamond red because it's got the glitter stuff in it. The translucent orange is beautiful. Even the brown, a brown filament is beautiful. Where's some of the nice ones? Bug eye shade. It's like a chameleon shimmer color. Really freaking nice. The amethyst gemstone one is beautiful. I mean, these are just colors that nobody else has. You know, Polymaker, everyone, Bamboo. You know, none of them sell colors like this, but you pay for it. You know, $33 a kilogram. Starry Night is gorgeous. Golden Blood Diamond is absolutely stunning. This red is so damn pretty. Oh my god. I bet you this olive drab looks great. Neon hot pink. Oh yes. The sapphire blue is beautiful. Oh, they have such nice colors. Oh, I had some of this extreme translucent green. Oh, it is so green. If I need to print something for my Kia Soul, this is the color I got to use because I have the alien green Kia Soul. This is why I like this TPU. It's similar to Gold Krugerrand and this True Gold that Atomic sells. I haven't tried their Too Good to Be Blue, but I heard it's really nice. Such good colors. Another good source of some unique colors is oh, what's it called? Get them on Amazon, although I think they've been switching more to direct shipping now. Oh, what's it called? I know the one color is gold. Kruger. I think that's the color. More words. Trying to remember the name. Paramount. Paramount 3D. Yeah, Paramount 3D. Are they still available? Yes. Again, very consistent colors. Their Harajuka pink is an amazing pink. So pretty. They have Autobot red, Decepticon blue. They have a lot of trademark colors. You know, they're probably not trademark, but they're colors that you associate with brands. And lots of very aesthetic colors, like the Castle Limestone Gray and this one for Army soldiers. Then is the McLaren Orange. So if you want a lot of these well-known colors like this, they also have an earth color that's really good too. They're all iron red. Yeah, their iron red is amazing. It's just a beautiful color. Primordial earth. That's it. It's amazing. You think it's a simple color, but it's beautiful. I love Paramount 3D and Atomic Filament are some of my favorite filaments ever. Like they're you know, give me a Filamentum, an Atomic, Paramount, and I'm happy. Now maybe maybe Polymaker will start making colors that are worthy of a $30 price. You know, some of those Starlight and Galaxy colors are very pretty. Another good one, Zyro. If you can find them. They have transparent glitter filaments that are just out of this world. They're simple, but they're awesome. Here we go, glitter PLA. Usually have 4 colors. They have more now. Okay. In the past, it was blue, red, clear, and one black. Blue, red, clear, and black. Yeah, the Twinkle line. These are great colors. It's like $21 a roll. It's so cheap. Take forever to load. Come on, you know, sometime today. Ooh, a Twinkle pink. Green. There's a caramel. Ooh, that's nice. Wow, they've added some new colors. I love their Twinkle line. I still have some rolls from like 10 years ago. Even the clear, just the transparent Twinkle. It's beautiful. But for winter prints, oh. I might as well check again. See if I can find a 1 amp BMS. Nope. Ooh. No, that's a balance board, not a BMS. That's a charge controller. That's charger only. It's just not many people, you know, make single cell lithium iron phosphate devices. So it's not too common to find this type of thing. Just I haven't found it yet. The smallest I've found is the 3 amp. See, this is 4 to 9 amps. I mean, I have found 1.5 amp, but they're never available. They're always out of stock. Whatever reason. The higher amperage ones are available. The lower amperage ones are never available. And now I can't even find them at all. Oh. But I'm glad to see Polymaker coming out with some newer colors. Their Galaxy line, the Starlight line, Dust line, Panchroma, all the Panchroma colors. I just wish they would start doing them in PET Gs. I'm really pleased with how well that came out. That really came out well. Alrighty. I'm going to skedaddle. I'm hungry. I'm going to go nuke my breakfast sandwiches. And eat them. Yum, 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 yum. I will see you guys later. Thank you, Cassandra, so much for printing out maker coins for me. Whatever you're willing to print out, I appreciate. I'd love to be able to do some swapping. Get some of those nicer maker coins. Yeah. I love maker coins. I don't know why. I love them. They're great. Well, maybe I could show you some. I have a bag of them right here. I love these too. Little spinny things. these. Like dice. I just wish I could get affiliate links for that. But affiliate links just don't work for things like AliExpress. Because the source always changes. Here we go. I got a whole bunch of makers going. It shows you the kind of small details it's possible to get. You can get some pretty small details. You have people who do this. They make little shinies. They use the silk filaments. I love the chameleon one. Beauty chameleon. It's just really cool. Even Huforge made a really nice one. They did a good job on theirs. That's nice. Loop made a really nice maker coin. I mean, look at that. It's simple, elegant, pretty. It pops. That's a good maker chip. Don't forget, I have no idea who this is, but that's a nice maker coin too. What the hell is this? Some Beskar. And you got the non-standard ones. These are before people started standardizing on the chips. I always thought that one was pretty cool. Adam. I love maker chips. They're just something you can hold. They're all different. They're all stylized. They're just, I love these things. I love gloops. Gloop made a nice one. They did a good job on that. That's a good job on a maker coin. And their QR code is sharp. Sharp, that is. I don't have to use a QR code. I'm very fortunate to have a 5-letter domain name. Buying a 5-letter domain name today, prepare to take out a mortgage. But I've had that since 1998. Yeah, I'll never give that up. Also, something I found out. Keep finding a reason to keep talking. I found out that there is nothing intrinsically unsafe about food and 3D prints. The notion that 3D printing is unsafe for food because of the layering of the plastic is complete nonsense. It turns out the only factor, now of course, if whatever you're doing requires sterilization is different than cleaning. Okay, nobody sterilizes their dishes. But if you require an autoclave, if you require sterilization, or you require high temperature dishwashing, that's different. But that's not a food safe issue. That's a your plastic can't handle it issue. It turns out that what allows you to clean anything is the surfactant nature of soap and water. So the surfactant that they add to soap, modify water, takes away the meniscus from the water. It takes away the what do you call the meniscus layer of water that's tends to cause the water to cup up. Insects can walk on it. That is what needs to break down in order for you to clean something. And that's what soap does. Now, any place that soap and water can reach, no bacteria can reach. That never goes bad? That's not true. Honey absolutely goes bad. It's one of the few foods that's capable of lasting essentially forever, but it does have to be stored correctly. Get too much moisture in it and it will go bad. But yes, they have opened honey thousands of years old, and theoretically that honey is perfectly safe. But basically, the idea that bacteria, dirt, or fungus can hide inside the layers of a 3D print is nonsense, because if you're using water with a surfactant soap, it can also get into those spots. And there is no bacteria smaller than a water molecule, because what are all bacteria and fungus made of? They're made of water. Life as we know it is made of water. So any place that your supposed dirtiness can hide inside of a 3D print, your soapy water can and will reach. So it's just a matter of you cleaning it properly. So it's not unsafe. Now, of course, as with anything, if you clean it improperly, you increase risk. If you store it improperly, you increase risk. And granted, if you have, like, Corning glass dishes, those are a lot harder to improperly clean because they're so impervious to everything. But that's not the nature of cleaning. That's the nature of your willingness to clean. All right? So you can make a bowl and eat cereal out of it every day with a 3D printed bowl if you want. Just make sure you clean it. That's all. Make sure you don't store it in a wet, damp place. That's all. But any place where the bacteria can hide, the soap can reach. Any place where the fungal matter can hide, the soap can reach. Any place where the dirt can hide, the soap can reach. And if there's a place where the soap can't reach, neither can the bad stuff, because the soap is smaller than the bad stuff. There's a university paper on this. They did the whole thing on this. I'll try to find it again, because I was on mobile when I found it the first time. But yeah, basically, the whole idea that 3D printed food safe items aren't food safe is complete hogwash. It all comes down to, can you clean it, and are you willing to clean it? You want to make cookie cutters? Make cookie cutters. Just clean them. Done. Use warm soapy water and clean them. Or don't use warm soapy water. Keep them dry. Don't let them get wet. And are you worried about transferring something from your cookie cutter to your cookies? Are you eating raw dough cookies? You do realize that's unsafe, right? Because what are you doing with the cookies after you cut them with the cookie cutter? You're putting them in a 400-degree oven! I'm pretty sure any baddies that you transfer from your cookie cutter to your cookie are dead once they go into a 400-degree oven. Not much life that you need to worry about can survive 400 degrees. Why do you think pizza shops have their grubby hands all over your pizza when they make it, but no one touches your pizza after they make it? Because before you make it, it doesn't matter. You're about to put that pizza in a 500-degree oven. Okay? Now, of course, after it comes out of the oven, now it's important to make sure you don't mess with it. Because now the temperature is going down, not up. But before the pizza goes in the oven, it doesn't matter. You're about to cook it. So, yeah, use your brain, use your best judgment, don't be stupid. You don't need to. The gloves make it worse. The gloves collect shit, and the gloves encourage reuse of gloves, so you don't have to keep putting them on and off. Once they found out once people with brains realized you're about to shove that goddamn pie into a 500-degree oven, nothing on that 15-year-old kid's hands is going to hurt you after going through a 500-degree oven. And if there is something on there that can hurt you, it was your time to go. You were meant to die. Not much is surviving inside that oven. We quickly realized that gloves were stupid and just made things worse. I mean, what's worse? My potentially snot from my hand, but we have policy, because of this, that we wash our hands. I don't know if that's some kind of a gesture. I don't know. What I meant is, you get a sniffle, you rub your nose, you get snot on your hand. Well, anytime you go into the make line, you wash your hands first. That's why there's a sink at the end of each make line. You don't have to go to the back and wash your hands. The sink is right there at the beginning of the make line, so that before you even touch a pizza, you wash your hands. Okay? When you're done and you go back and you come back to the make line, you wash your hands again. Now, if you see somebody not washing their hands, that's different. I'd be a little upset. Not because I'm worried about bad stuff getting into my food. It's going into a 500-degree oven. I'm not worried about that. But what else is dirty? If they can't even bother to wash their hands, what else are they not doing? That's what I begin to worry about. I don't want my pizza guy wearing gloves. Last thing I want is a fucking piece of latex or nitrile in my pizza because the piece got sliced off and it's in the pizza now. Ew. Like, that's chewy. Oh, yeah, dude. Well, you're never going to eat a cooked booger. But the point is, that's why you wash your hands. Because, forget this. What about this? What about this? What about scratching my butt? What about peeling that piece of gum off my shoe? You wash your hands before you touch the food. Gloves aren't needed. Just wash your hands before touching the food. This way, anything you may have transferred from anywhere on your body to these is now gone because you washed your hands. That's all. Just takes common sense, logic, reason, using our brains. That's all. Just use our freaking heads. Goddamn son of a bitch. Sometimes gravity sucks. When I say that kills in a 500-degree oven, I mean things like fungus, bacteria, viruses, things like that. It's just a non-threat. People worry about the wrong stuff. You want to worry about that bad lettuce that your local Sonic kept using in the burritos, tomatoes that were bad because they didn't want to throw them away because they cost money. And then you get sick the next morning with food poisoning because you had bad veg in your burrito. Or the McDonald's hamburger that's half cooked. That's the danger. Oh man, I had that once. Oh, got a McDonald's hamburger and they didn't cook it. It was raw in the middle, like raw beef. It's amazing that sometimes people, they're not idiots. They're not dumb. They're not stupid. But sometimes have blinders and you get stuck going down one lane and you have difficulty changing. And you're so busy, you're so overworked or overwhelmed or you're tired that even though what you're doing is absolutely ridiculously insane, your brain can't see it. I went and ordered some burgers from McDonald's, and because of the coupon I got triple cheeseburgers. Keep in mind, these are the McDoubles, so they have a triple cheeseburger is not even a quarter pounder. It's these little thin, tiny little 310 hamburgers, 610 hamburgers, whatever they are, the little tiny hamburgers that come on the McDoubles. So I got a pair of triples. I open up the bag. Thankfully, I check before I drive home, and it's a pair of doubles. Like, okay, that's wrong. I drive back around and say, hey, I ordered some triples and I got 2 doubles. Say, okay, we'll get them done. They give me 2 more doubles and they say, oh, keep the other ones. I'm like, okay, whatever. They're cold now. But I open up the bag and it's another set of doubles. I walk inside the restaurant this time. I was like, hey, I'm not upset, not angry. I just want to point it out. I ordered 2 triple cheese. Now, if I ask for extra pickles and I don't get the extra pickles, I'm not complaining. It's free. They don't charge. But if you charge me for something, I want what I paid for. You add an extra patty, they charge you for that. Add tomatoes, they charge you for that. So I'm going to make sure I get those because I paid for them. If I ask for extra pickles and you forget, I'm not going to. Just going to go. So I go inside and she says, "Okay, I'll take care of this." I was like, "Don't be mad at him. Don't be mad at him." I was like, "I think he's just confused." I was like, "She's like confused." I was like, "Yeah, see, there's 3 pieces of cheese." Like, I think he thinks a triple cheeseburger means triple cheese. And so she had him. She explained to him, and he made another set of doubles with triple cheese. This is 4. And she was getting angry, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I was like, chill, chill. I was like, he's obviously confused. I was like, getting mad at him's not gonna fix anything. I was like, just show him. I was like, I'm fine. I was like, you see the sandwiches you told me to keep? I was like, I took the patties off of those. I put them on there. I was like, there, I got my triples. I was like, I'm happy. I was like, please don't yell at him. Just show him. He's obviously confused. He doesn't understand. But sometimes your brain just get in a rut, and you just really have trouble getting out of it until someone kicks you out of it. And 4 times this kid made those hamburgers and he couldn't get it right. Oh God, I felt so bad for him. I guarantee you she yelled at him. I was hoping she won't. I was hoping she listened to me and didn't yell at him because I could see it on his face. He was panicking, and you could see, you see that a young kid starts to panic. You can see that look in their eyes. Like, I can't even duplicate it, but you could tell this kid's getting ready to panic. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? If I was closer to him, I was like, 3 meat, 3 beef patties, not 3 cheese slices. It is funny though, as long as nobody's being yelled at, because the manager was getting frustrated, and I go there regularly. They know me by name, so I wanted to make sure he wasn't going to get in trouble. You clearly tell he was just frustrated. Wasn't getting it. It's probably his first week. Somewhere in his brain, triple cheese, 1, 2, 3 cheese slices, and he probably doesn't get it very often. They have single, double, and triple cheeseburgers, and it's probably not very often that somebody orders that, and so he was probably just straight up confused. Just back of his head somewhere, it clicked 3 cheese slices, and his brain wasn't even thinking that when they said it was wrong. It's like, what? It's a double cheeseburger with 3 slices. How hard can this be? No. It's a triple cheeseburger. Triple meat, not triple cheese burger. It's funny. Oh, really? Yeah. Here they have triples. And of course you can add a patty. It's usually not worth doing. It's actually usually cheaper. If you want a bigger sandwich, it's usually cheaper to buy 4 McDoubles because they have that thing where if you buy 2, the second one's $1. So you're getting them for $2 each. So what you do is you buy 4 and then you just throw away the buns from the second one. Make your own, put it together. And because they charge like $2.59 for an extra patty, which is insane. That skinny little patty, $2.59? Yeah, no. It pisses me off when I order extra pickles and they don't give me extra pickles, and instead they give me no pickles. It's like I ordered extra and you gave me none. It's because most people don't order extra pickles. Most people take whatever comes with it or no pickles. Now, it's very common for someone to ask for no pickles. So I know exactly what's happening. They look up at the screen, they glance, they see pickles, and they just assume, okay, that's a no pickles. And so they put no pickles on the sandwich. So I always get up to the window and I ask, can I get a side of pickles? Because I know the sandwich is going to come with none. Plus, I want the crinkle pickles. I don't want the regular sour pickles that come on the cheeseburgers. I want the nicer crinkle pickles that come on the fancy chicken sandwiches. They taste a lot better. I love those crinkle pickles. Yeah, isn't that great? Yeah, you want tomato? Extra 60 cents. You want no tomato? Too bad, you still pay the same. It's like... Or when they prevent you from working around their system. Like, for example, you have the double quarter pounder deluxe, and then you have the bacon double quarter pounder. It's like, but I want both. I want a bacon double quarter pounder, but I want the lettuce, tomato, and pickles. Well, if you order the deluxe double quarter pounder, you can't add bacon. And if you order the bacon double quarter pounder, you can't add lettuce and tomato. It won't let you. You can't add it. Like, yeah, well, that's what you ordered. A cheeseburger with nothing on it would be a meat patty with a slice of cheese. A lot of people who are on low carb diets, that's how they order their food. They get the burger without the bun. So they get a cheeseburger with nothing on it. Because the patty is low carb and the cheese is low carb. It's better to use the app, because not only do you get points, so you get free food. Like, I'm going to eat McDonald's tonight because it's free. I got 35,000 points between my 3 phones. Or 2 tablets and 1 phone. And so I just order one from this one, order one from this one, order one from this one. I get up to the window. I just drive up to the window and I go, and they're like, good morning, Chris. How many orders? I'm like, 3. Yeah, I was about to say, some places will even allow you to have a lettuce bun, big pieces of lettuce. That's actually delicious. Especially if you can get a place that has like a salad bar kind of deal. It's very rare anymore. I don't see it anywhere anymore. But I love making a lettuce bun hamburger or cheeseburger with spinach. Oh my God, I love spinach on my hamburgers. I love spinach so much. I'll take half the lettuce in my salad and replace it with spinach. It tastes so much. You still need some regular lettuce because that has the cold, moist liquid. That has the water, while spinach is very dry. But spinach tastes so much better on hamburgers and salads because it's got so much more flavor and texture to it. Yeah. It's nice, huh? The another good thing, well, you got to be careful because it's breaded, but I get the McChicken because a lot of the times when you open the app, example, you can see I got 12,990 points. So a lot of times you'll open the app. Oh, they do not have it today. Okay, last week they did. They had 50% off McChicken. Now here's the neat trick. It depends on where your stores are because the prices can vary differently. Usually to add a McChicken patty, so a double McChicken, it's $1. So if you get a McChicken for half off, then you add a McChicken patty for $1. So one time I had lots of points, and you can get a McChicken for 1,500 points. I only ordered 2 things with my points. hash browns and McChickens, because they're the best points value for your bang for your buck. So what I'll do is I'll open up all 3 of my devices, and I'll order 3 free McChickens with an extra McChicken patty for $1. And then I'll say no lettuce, no mayonnaise, no bun. So I actually stopped saying no bun because I think the bun is less waste than if you get it with no bun. They put each one of them in that breakfast plastic container, and that's just such a waste of plastic. So until I can train them to just wrap it up in a wrapper, what I like to do is I get my free McChicken with nothing except pickles, because I love my pickles. I just eat the pickles. And then I'll pay the $1 to add a second McChicken patty, and I'll do that 3 times. So I have, for $3, for $3, I drive home with 6 breaded chicken patties plus pickles. Now these are not your big restaurant chicken patties; they're small. So Michelle and I each eat 3, and I come home and I put some marinara sauce, some mozzarella. I stick it in the toaster oven. I have a little Ninja toaster oven, and I make chicken parmesan dirt cheap. I'm talking cheaper than if I went to Walmart and bought the frozen chicken patties. It costs less than that because I got it for free, and it's only $1 for the second patty, so I'm paying 50 cents a patty. And the Walmart frozen chicken patties are 75 cents a pop, and you got to cook them. And oh, nice. It's basically a double McChicken with mac sauce. That's all it is. But yeah, every now and then I'll do that when I'm getting in the mood for chicken parmesan. I'll order up on my points. Nice. I wish they would allow bigger ticket items. Like, let me get a double quarter pounder. Let me get a large drink for my points. Instead of just this rando stuff that I just don't want. I haven't tried the new Whopper yet. I love Whoppers though. My favorite, it's a very, very big hamburger, and it's very expensive. It's $13. Carl Jr. They have a triple Western guacamole hamburger. It barely fits in my mouth. I got a big mouth, and this goddamn hamburger barely fits in my mouth. But first of all, their burgers are amazing. Second of all, the guacamole stuff that they put on it, it's got a teeny bit of spice. It's not hot, but it's got a tiny bit of spice. It tastes so. I got like 6 of them for free. They had a thing in the app where new customers who log into the app get a free triple Western. They had 3 different kinds, and you could pick whatever one you want. No purchase necessary, just a free triple Western. So I just kept signing up with a new email address on a different device for like a month and a half. Like every other week, I'd get a free triple guacamole hamburger. Like the 4th time I got one, I guess it was the 2nd time this guy, he looked at me, he's like, "Get one of these last week?" I was like, "Yes." He's like, "Did you get it for free last week?" I was like, "Yes." When you get to the window, just ask him. That's all. Just ask him, no middle bun. That is really good. And this is the same as most of the other flavors. I know it's crazy, but last week or the week before, I tried this soda because Sarah told me about it. And I could only get a 20-ounce bottle of regular, not diet. And it was absolutely delicious. And but here is the 0 sugar. It tastes better. These new 0 flavors, some of them taste better than the regular sugar flavors. And the chills are one of these, the cherry limeade and the mango citrus. The same applies for the cherries and cream taste better. The only ones that don't taste as good are the root beers. The mug root beer and the A&W root beer. They're both okay. They're both good, but neither one of them is great. All the other zero flavors are truly, they're not just good, they're great. Tony the Tiger. They're great. But they really are great. Like, they nailed it. Whatever chemical voodoo they had to do in their chemistry labs to figure out these zero sugar flavors, because they're not the same as the diet flavors, they nailed the fucking bullseye. They've got that special juju, and they know how to do it now. Some of the flavors don't work, but it's very rare. Almost all of them are not only good, they're better than the regular flavors. Like, better. Like, they actually taste better. More flavor. Because you eventually begin to notice that the sugar in the regular flavors overpowers the flavoring. And suddenly, you try the zero sugar one, and you can suddenly taste the mango citrus. You can taste these flavors that are in there. They have more pop because they're not competing with the sweetener anymore. And the only exception is the root beers. They're both weak. They both taste like flat, watered down root beer. Like, take a mug root beer, mix it with half water, and that's what the zero sugar one tastes like. It's not undrinkable. It's not horrible, especially once you get used to it, but it's not great. There's not much difference between sucralose and aspartame. They're both harmless to you. The amount of either one that you would have to eat to cause harm to you is phenomenal. You'd have to be drinking gallons of the stuff a day. But aspartame is safe. And so is sucralose. So is saccharin. Saccharin's safe too. Equal. That's safe too. It's not dangerous. It's not going to hurt you. Now, quid pro quo, there is a proviso here. This is not, it's dangerous for you, but it could be bad for your particular case. And this is something you will have to test. Diabetics need to be careful with artificial sweeteners, because this is not universal. It's a case-by-case basis, and it's a sweetener-by-sweetener basis. You'll have to test it if you're diabetic. Some diabetics, their body reacts to artificial sweeteners as if they just ate sugar. And this is really, really bad. Because what happens when your body thinks you just ate sugar? It releases insulin. Well, here's the problem. You didn't eat any sugar. So your body just got flooded with insulin. You didn't eat any sugar. So there's nothing for the insulin to attack. You can tell this is the case. Usually talk to your doctor, but you can usually tell this is the case about a half hour after you take some sugar-free soda. Test your sugar. If your sugar drops a lot, you might be sensitive to that sweetener. Because what could happen is your body could release a bunch of insulin, and it's going to remove all the sugar it can find from your body, which is going to cause your sugar level to drop and not go up. It's going to drop because you're flooding with insulin. And the problem is your body now has to get rid of all this excess insulin. Kidneys or liver or whatever have to filter out all this excess insulin because there's no sugar to bind with because you didn't eat any sugar. So diabetics need to be careful with that. They need to make sure that that they're not reactive to artificial sweeteners, and or make sure they're using the one they're not reactive to. My dad had this problem. Every time he would eat he used to like Equal. Equal was his favorite, but every time he ate something sweetened with it, I think Equal was aspartame. Equals aspartame. Yeah, sweet and low is saccharin. Equals aspartame. The Yellow one is sucralose. Nice. That's crazy. But he kept, trying to figure out why his sugar was dumping on him, like he was crashing, and it was because his body was reacting to the aspartame sweetener, just treating it like sugar. So he switched to sucralose. What the hell is it called? The yellow one. Name brand. What's the name brand for the sucralose? Sweet and Low is the pink one. And I just forgot the name of the blue one. Well, your body reacts by sugar crashing. If you release too much insulin, well, what does insulin do? Insulin captures sugar. So when you have an excess of sugar, it releases insulin to bring your sugar back down. You need sugar. Without sugar, you die. Okay? Hypoglycemic is lethal. It's actually more dangerous than hyperglycemic. So what happens? So if here's your normal sugar, up, insulin. But what happens if you have normal sugar and you release insulin? Your sugar spikes down. You become hypoglycemic. Then this is why diabetics will keep a piece of candy in their pocket, stick it under their tongue. It's a direct route to get sugar into their body. Well, that's why you need to carry a sweet too, because you have to regulate your sugar. That also means keeping it from dropping. Usually your problem is keeping it from climbing. But if you become too good at controlling your sugar and you don't pay attention to it, your sugar can drop too low. And also, if you're diabetic, you should wear a diabetic bracelet. There are people who have been murdered by cops because they've been stuck in a drunk tank overnight because they thought they were drunks. And what was happening is that they just had low blood sugar. And when a diabetic gets low blood sugar, it smells like alcohol. Hey, Sun Turtle. There's all kinds of weird. My dad's problem is that he was obsessed with tasty cakes and pies and stuff like that. And I had a growling, hissing match with my dad one day. It got to the. One day I went out to the car, I opened the trunk, and I found tasty cakes in the trunk. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, he can't have these. And I threw the tasty cakes out. I come out the next day and I noticed the tasty cakes aren't in the garbage can. He took the tasty cakes out of the garbage can. So the next time I threw away his tasty cakes, I tore them up first. I went and then threw them away. He got mad. Soda water. Oh, seltzer water. Yuck. So one day I went out to the car to look for his stash. It got to the point where he was hiding his treats in his car. So he found this space above the spare tire below the insulation. He could open it up and stick a pie or a tasty cake back in there. And I found it. And I heard him cursing up in his bedroom window. I heard, motherfucker. And I hear the front door open, and I'm tearing open these packages and throwing them away. And he comes up, he's like, "Stop that!" And I look at him, and I take another package, and I go, and I go, and he takes a step toward me, and I just go, and I tear open the next package, and I sneak it. My brother and sister are staring at us, just laughing their asses off, as he's fuming red, and I'm just like, I tear open, I vampire the next package. And finally he says, stop hissing at me. And I grab the next package and I go, and he's like, I'll just go out and buy fucking more. And I was like, that's right. Think about it. Every time you buy these, I'm going to find them. I can sniff them out. I'm going to tear them up. I want you to think about all the money you're wasting. And he got so mad. Oh, I did. Oh, I enjoyed that. If you would see the lengths he would go to hide his tasty cakes. Plus, I'm a sadistic fuck. One of my favorite activities is okay. We're gonna get into a little bit of dirty language here, a little bit of sailor talk. One of my favorite activities in the world is what I call skull fucking. I like skull fucking people. I like taking my finger and going, sticking it inside your brain and going, and just fucking with your head. In a good way, not maliciously. But yeah, I enjoyed that. The fact that he came thundering down those stairs, because I opened the truck and I could smell it. I was like, that smells like cherry. I was like, where the hell am I smelling? I love cherries. Oh God, I love cherries. Oh man, but he was killing himself. That's where my dad turned super. He went from superhero to possible supervillain, chaotic neutral. Some people, this is something I told my dad, I told a lot of people. I said some human beings have superpowers. I'm not talking about flying and heat ray vision and strength and invisibility and super speed. I'm talking about real superpowers. Some people have skills and instincts that are fine-tuned and honed to such an extent that they rise to the level of a legitimate superpower. And my dad was one of those people who had a superpower. And it was a legit superpower. It was charisma. He could talk himself out of anything. He was so good talking himself out of trouble. He could be meandering on the highway as he struggles to put his seatbelt on, hit the curb with one of his tires, and still talk his way out of a ticket with the cop. His ability to bullshit people and now most of the time he did it he used it for good. You know, he was very charismatic. He could relate to anyone and associate with anyone. Now, of course, you could also be a supervillain with that same power. You can use it to social engineer people and con people and bullshit people. And I found out I was using it to bullshit people. One time only, he took me with him to see his doctor in Philadelphia. And, you know, it was the last time he ever took me to see his doctor. He never took me to see his doctor ever again. Never. Because the doctor would, I don't remember the details, so I'm going to paraphrase here. But the doctor would say something. I was like, what do you mean? His sugar's out of control. And I was like, what do you mean? He keeps tasty cakes in his trunk. What do you mean? He can barely walk 50 feet. What do you mean? And the doctor's getting more and more and more concerned the more my mouth moves. And my dad's like, stop, no, it's not the. And then finally we leave. And he's like, what are you doing? I was like, Dad, are you fucking lying to your doctors? Are you telling them you're better than you really are? I was like, you realize the only result of that is you dead, right? I mean, human bodies don't just go magically I'm better now. That's not how that works. He never took me to see the doctors ever again. I think he would, I don't think he was being malicious. I don't think he was trying to bullshit his doctors. I think it was pride, ego. And he was prideful. He didn't want to be looked down on as a cripple. So he would fib when he talked to his doctors about how bad he actually was. And because of his superpower, his charisma, he was very, very good at convincing them, oh, everything's fine. Oh, man. My brother has a little bit of that. It doesn't quite rise to the level of a superpower, but you could tell that he got a little bit of that rubbed off on him from my dad. He's good with people. That's one thing where Logan did good. Logan went to the hospital. His sugar, he didn't know he was diabetic at the time. He had no idea he was diabetic. But apparently his sugar was so out of control, his body was eating itself. They had to cut a chunk out of his thigh and his crotch. They had to cut such a huge chunk of his flesh away that they had it packed with bandages like this, packing it in there to heal. They explained to him the reason the infection got so out of control was because your sugar was so high that the higher your sugar, the infectious material feeds on sugar. Sugar is pure gasoline for them. It's like turbo boost gasoline. So if your sugar is too high, infections are worse because you're feeding the infection turbo gas. And his sugar was over 700. And the infection just went fucking wild. Almost killed him. But Logan, he took control of it instantly. I'm talking, he took so absolute control of his diet. In 6 months, they took him off insulin. I was like, why couldn't Dad do that? Oh, man. Yeah, he took control. He did it. He fucking nailed it. No more, 2-liter bottles of Coke. No more Ben and Jerry's pints of ice cream. He just stopped cold turkey. Just quit. He did good. He did really good. But I am the opposite of my dad. My superpower is worthless. I have what I call eagle eye. I can look at something and tell you how it works. I can look at a system, figure out how it operates, figure out the outputs, how it works. Anything with politics or computers or 3D printers, airplanes, whatever it is. Sometimes I don't even need to have a whole lot of knowledge about it. Just seeing it in motion, I can kind of get an idea of, oh, that's how that works. That's why that does. That's how that works. And problem is, it's a useless superpower because I can't do anything about it. I can see the problem. I know what you need to do to fix the problem, but I can't do anything about it, and I can't make you do it. It's like worthless, worse than worthless. Because sometimes ignorance is bliss. Sometimes I'd rather just be ignorant of the problem. I'd rather just not know. Sometimes. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna make something to eat. I'm hungry. I ate one sandwich. Just feels wrong eating sandwiches in front of people. Hear something, babe? I think my cat hears something. It's keened up. Alrighty. I will see you later. Be good. Hug your loved ones. Pet your cat or dog. I always tell people, Mom, my biggest blessing is that my dad died. Our relationship was not very good. Lots of arguing, lots of fighting for money. Biggest blessing I have is the night before he died, no arguments. fights. I helped him finish his shower and get to his bed. Watched a little bit of 60 Minutes. We talked a bit and hugged and went to bed. It was a peaceful, quiet night. Always happy about it. It would suck to lose someone on a bad note after a bad fight. That would be a sucky way to go. I was very, very happy that you got to leave that way, not us fighting. Be happy. Me too. Fell flat on his face and died instantly. He was still face down. Found him. Coroner said that usually when people fall, they instinctively, even if they're unconscious, they instinctively roll over. It's up. He said the fact that he was face down probably means that he died before he hit the ground. It's just like lights out, just gone. No warning, nothing. If I'm gonna go, that's the way I want to go. I don't want to know what's coming. I don't want to feel it coming. Fuck that. I'm gonna die. Just out. just hey, gone. That's what I want. I don't want to see it coming. All right, you guys be good. Be good to your family. Be good to your pets. See you guys next week. Start working. Provide smaller flashlight battery box option because I can reuse a lot of the stuff I already have. Basically, all I have to do is design a new app. Have two switches. One switch to disconnect the battery and one switch for the flashlight. So it should be relatively easy. I want to see how compact I can get it, how small I can make it. All right. You guys have a good week. See y'all later.